Davkul awaits. We lead a small flock devoted to the Elder God, and it's time to spread the word. Find more followers, acquire riches, and please Davkul with sacrifices.
Hello all. Welcome, welcome. Your broadcast Briggy appears. This is a very exciting day. Gonna get started with, new year, new production value. That's right. You know, all the music production, it turns out all of my plugins that I use for music, I can just plug them into OBS. How cool is that? So, Master Maticus, thank you for the Prime sub. All right, so let's get cracking. Friendship ended with anatomists, and now Davkul is my best friend. So, we're gonna do a quick little, check-in, a checkpoint. One of the things I did at the halfway point before number 8 was the perks that I had taken. But I thought another thing that would be interesting to look at would be which backgrounds and in what numbers have made it to the final Monolith fight. There were a couple surprises in here for me when I went and tallied the info. So the backgrounds that I have not yet taken into Monolith are the Bastard, the Beggar, the Belly Dancer, Bowyer, Cripple, Crusader, Cultist. That one's gonna change for obvious reasons. Deserter, Disowned Noble, Eunuch, Fisherman, which is a surprise that there haven't been any fishermen, Flagellant, Gladiator, Gravedigger, and Grave Robber. Also pretty surprising to not have a Gravedigger or Grave Robber, but I definitely have hired them. They're a good background. Historian Indebted, Juggler, Killer on the Run, Kingsguard, Lindworm Slayer, Lumberjack, Mason and Miller, both a little surprising as well, Minstrel, Orc Slayer, Peddler, Pimp, Raider, Refugee, Servant, and Tailor. Have we even seen a Killer on the Run? Yeah, they're pretty rare. I'm sure we probably have, and I probably just, glanced over. And yeah, Kingsguard and Lindworm Slayer and the Crusader are not unexpected. They're pretty rare. They're event-driven. So, of the ones we've had one of in ending our campaign is the Barbarian, Converted Crusader, Houndmaster Monk, Vagabond, Wildman, and Witch Hunter. The Converted Crusaders are the surprise here. That one is also event-driven, and I think that was last run. Pretty sure. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, no Deserter after doing a Deserter run is indeed funny. Also, unfortunate that only one Barbarian. The Northern Raiders Barbarians are good. Should have been 3, but what you gonna do? We've had 2 Anatomists, 2 Apprentices, 2 Messengers, 2 Miners, 2 Retired Soldiers, 2 Squires. The kind of surprise there to me is the Retired Soldier. I think Retired Soldiers are like kind of a meh background for their price, but obviously, situationally, I will hire them, and did in fact. 3 Beast Slayers, 3 Farmhands, 3 Rat Catchers, 3 Shepherds, 3 Thieves. Maybe the surprise there is the Rat Catchers. I guess I'm often hiring them for their nets, and sometimes they're good, and then we just keep them on. We've had 4 Adventurous Nobles, 4 Assassins, 4 Butchers, 4 Caravan Hands, Companion, Dayteller, Gambler, Militia, Poacher, Swordmaster. Those are all either common or, pretty good backgrounds for their price point, and so not too surprising to really see any of those. 5 Hedge Knights and 5 Manhunters. 5 Hedge Knights is kind of surprising. They're pretty expensive, but I feel like I'm probably buying them often for their weapon as well as when they fit a niche that the team needs. So, and I think, I do some fishing for Chads, and they're a good background to fish from. We've had 7 brawlers, hunters, nomads, and oath takers. No surprise there. I feel like the nomad one is interesting to appear this commonly, but I think I'm recruiting the sort of mid to upper mid tier backgrounds when I'm still in the south, and that to me makes sense that I would have that many nomads. And then the most common background is the sellsword. Not surprising. It's an incredibly powerful and flexible background, very premium, and this is a loose enough constraints on the win streak that if I'm going to do some fishing for chads, the sellsword is a great one to fish from. So that's the little checkpoint. So now let's talk about the cultist origin. So we start out with 1,900 crowns, 25 food, 10 tools, 20 ammo, 10 meds. That's a lot of money. This is a pretty good amount of starting funds relative to other backgrounds. But put an asterisk in that, because there are some downsides, and I'll talk about them as we reach the bottom of this slide. We start out with 4 cultists who are already fanatics of Davkul. The cultist origin has a unique trait tracker that we're going to talk about later that has to do with sacrificing your bros. And in doing so, you can gain new stats, new abilities, new attributes through the Davkul promotion chain. And so the 4 cultists we start with already start out with the first level of that, which is excellent. You get totally random bros, random talent stars, random traits, random whatever. They start in a neutral mood with sweet tattoos. We start out near a random small village. That's the downside. So the starting funds that we have, we may not be able to recruit enough bros right in the location where we start to be able to take our initial sort of contracts and take our initial fights. So there may end up being a little running around right at the very onset of the campaign just to get an appropriate sort of base of bros to work from to start the growth of the squad. So, unique aspects to this background. We can convert bros into cultists. So any lowborn, and lowborn in this game is defined as basically laborer type class folk. And it would be the same limitation as peasant militia. And the bros cannot be bright to be able to be converted. So there's a few backgrounds that are cheap that are not considered lowborn, like historians, for example. However, things like militia, farmhands, etc., all count as lowborn. You can also convert any non-noble, and the only 2 noble backgrounds are adventurous noble and disowned noble, who is dumb. So there could be some incentive for us to get the recruiter, not only to find more cultists, but to be able to do tryout on premium backgrounds to sort of fish for those that are dumb so that we can convert those. The other final way is any bro with the brain damage permanent injury. So I know that there's some, I should say, like, people who are fishing for the absolute most powerful brother possible would do so in the cultist's origin and then try to get like a max rolled hedge knight with brain damage and things like that. That's probably not going to happen. But if it does, we'll take it. Brain damage is secretly a buff for a lot of builds and a lot of bros. And the score, so anytime the game is going to fire an event, it does so when it decides which one it's going to do, it's going to be proportional to the weighted, score when it's selecting from them. And in this case, it is the number of cultists times 9. So the more cultists we have, the more likely we are to be able to convert the new bros we acquire. The implication there is that we really, really, really do not want to lose our cultists. We will throw away a pretty good brawler, for example, to keep a cultist alive. Most of the time. So, keeping our cultists alive is going to be very important, especially through the beginning of this campaign. So, the other unique aspect to the cultist background is the sacrifice event. In that event, the two, so actually it's from the 3 lowest level bros, it will select 2, and you must sacrifice one of those bros. This will cause a huge mood swing to the team. So as an example of the way it can move is for cultists, they'll go from good spirits to euphoric. Music too loud? Dang, I got it wrong again. All right. And for non-cultists, it will take them from good spirits down to angry, and angry is when bros will leave. So, it will be very important whenever it is possible for this event to fire that the team be happy, at least as far as the non-cultists are concerned. So that will mean that at a certain point in the campaign, when this event could fire, because it's on a 21-day cooldown, we're going to make sure that we're taking, good fights, fight density, not letting bros die or get injured or things like that. The other alternative is you can carry around happy powder. You can craft that, and we'll see if that ends up being a thing we can actually craft. It does require killing necrosavants, so I don't know. By the time we have the happy powder, it may not be terribly relevant. So take 3 spearmen in the arena. Exactly. And so when this event triggers, and it's got a really high score, notably, so 50 plus the number of days since it last triggered. So the score for this event, again, proportional weighted scores for event selection when one happens, is at least 71. So very likely to happen. Will I still try to do the run in 150 days? Oh, absolutely. That's the requirement. Every single time. And so cultists have a 50% chance to promote their devotion. So, the gifts bestowed by Davkul. Our first 4 cultists are going to start out as fanatics of Davkul, and on their, character sheet, they'll have the single candle. And that gives 5 extra bonus resolve, and then no morale check when allies die. Pretty good. Honestly, as far as safety of the campaign, that's a pretty important one. At the Zealot, they gain another 5 resolve, so a bonus of 10 in total, and then they get no morale check when losing hit points. How is that one relevant? Well, it's relevant generally, but where it's really relevant is that it acts just like Death Wish. And so nimble tanks won't have fearsome procs from stabs and pokes and prods from Ancient Dead, which is pretty sweet. So there's a bit more of an incentive to do a nimble instead of forge tank. The Acolyte of Davkul at the 3rd promotion level is +2 fatigue per turn. So it's almost as good as Iron Lungs. And there's a bunch of builds in this game that are just on the cusp of being good or being possible, where an extra 2 fatigue per turn actually kind of nudges them into either viability or just being better. And I'll talk about those in a little bit. Next up is the Disciple of Davkul for a whopping 20 hit points, in addition to all the previous bonuses. So 20 hit points is insane. That's a lot of stats. Disciple of Davkul is muy excelente. For Forge or Nimble Brothers, right? Anyone wants 20 hit points. 20 hit points. That's good. That's a lot of hit points. And then the final normal promotion for any bro is the Chosen of Davkul, where they get all the previous benefits with an additional 5 melee defense, 5 range defense, and no injury morale check, which is also very good. And the final promotion here is the Prophet of Davkul. Only one bro on your squad can become the Prophet of Davkul, and they gain a new ability where they get the Voice of Davkul, where they can lower cultists' fatigue by -10. So, if the sacrifice event can only happen every 21 days, and any cultist has a 50% chance of gaining a promotion from a sacrifice, then we're going to have to get somewhat lucky for us to be able to get a Prophet of Davkul within 150 days. I would say it is reasonably unlikely that we get one. I did a little bit of math on it. I can't remember my exact conclusion, but it was like something like a 10-ish% of, you know, getting there, assuming our first 4 bros all survive, and it would be one of those that would likely get it. Something like that. I sort of did a little hand wavy like other events might trigger and things like that. It would be cool if we could get the Prophet, and ideally the Prophet of Davkul would be the banner. That would be ideal. We're gonna hope that we get there, and you know, and get lucky with that. My last Cultist run, which was like a long time ago, before I started streaming the game, I did get a Prophet of Davkul somewhat fast, and it was my banner, and it was awesome. So, the thing about this is the Acolyte of Davkul, that third one on the list, is reasonably attainable by the end of the campaign for a lot of bros. And so that +2 fatigue per turn really does impact the builds that we can do. Without Iron Lungs, some of these fatigue-related builds are unlocked. So I often, for my dedicated spears, will do the double-gripped spear, because the fatigue is very important for a spear bro, and the like 18 or so fatigue, max fatigue penalty from a shield, if you have a Sipar, is pretty substantial. So a spear plus shield is a better build for us than usual. Hammer plus shield also starts to creep into viability. I think these two can be combined. Spear plus shield and hammer plus shield can be one bro that has a nice flexible role on the battlefield. And, the Warhammer's a good weapon, and hammer plus shield is not bad. It's a pretty decent build. So we may end up seeing some of those. The shield wall / nimble tank. You know how Slurgy loves his shield wall tank. Any shield with, the minus fatigue costs, we can permanently shield wall. And nimble tanks are even better because of the +20 hit points that you can get on the promotion chain, as well as not getting resolve checks from taking damage. So nimble tanks, stonks are up. We could do something like a fatigue neutral sword duelist. That's pretty dang cool. We can do a fatigue neutral without weapon mastery. So that bro can remain very flexible. If we want to do a bonk, we can do a bonk. If we want to do a heavy axe, we can do a heavy axe. Leaves us open for famed items that we find, and gives us a whole new perk to take some sort of defensive choice to make that bro even more durable. A frontline forged gunner, a Slurgy classic. I love that build. One of the things that makes it difficult is just the amount of fatigue, a little bit of bonus fatigue over, just the standard, 15-ish that you need on a fatigue neutral. So you can get a bit more value out of that. An Orc Cleaver Duelist. I mean, just saying, with a little extra fatigue, that goes a long way in keeping that kind of bro viable. A sword lance. I am occasionally sponsored by Big Sword Lance, and I neither love nor hate that weapon. There are a lot of opinions on the sword lance out there in the community, and mine is, I think it's fine. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's great. I think it's good for certain situations, and in any case, the sword lance is a reasonable weapon for us to use with the extra fatigue. Throwers get a bit better too. Throwers were always good, but they become even stronger. And something like a mace duelist, you know, a weapon that requires a bit of fatigue to swing, has become better as well. So those are some of the things that I'll be sort of keeping in mind. We're going to see more fatigue-related builds in this run. So without further ado, let's get this party started. If I can click the right buttons. All right, we're gonna open up Battle Brothers because it wasn't even open yet. Gotta launch the application. All right. So we're gonna do a new campaign, Davkul Cultists. Oh man, the default banner that it is selected here. Ooh, that's good. I haven't picked that one yet, have I? Hold on, let's make sure. That seems perfect, right? Oh, I did, for a new company. Okay. Can't pick that one. Let's pick a new one. Let's find a very death-related one. What would be a good banner? So this one we did for Anatomists. I think the single Raven is pretty decent. This one is actually also kind of cool. You have the PDF in Discord to look at. Oh, that's right, you did make one, didn't you? Let me see if I can find that. Just to make sure. Could you... The Chaucer, could you, if you... Is it... The Chaucer... There we go. Surgery Company banners. Got it. Yeah, okay. So we have not... Oh, we have picked this one in Rebuilding a Company. This one's pretty great for Davkul. In fact... Ooh. This feels very good. This feels very good. I think that's got to be the winner, right? Yeah. This is perfect. Hell yeah. This is the one. This is the one. All right. And of course, as always, all the hardest possible settings. Random seed. Here we go. Get limber. Crack the limbs. Open a beverage. All the important stuff. Be well, strangers that you have become, for Davkul awaits us all. This is definitely my, theme-wise, this is my favorite origin. It has the darkest sentiment. It's got, I don't know. It's good. I like it a lot. And yeah, all of the flavor events, they're very good. I put the woman and child in the barn, which you have surely already found in ashes. They were knocked unconscious, for he does not seek their pain. Please do not dwell upon their demise. They are with him now, and in their passing I have been freed of all obligations to do what must be done. By now I will be gone. I will have taken up a new role, a new face, and beneath both I will become something I am not. I will pretend, I will act, but in the end it is with one purpose. And you know what that purpose is. I must not name it, but you shall find it in the moments when you realize no one truly believes they are going to die. The purity of one's own annihilation must be clouded by distraction and merriment. Not all can see him, not all should, but see him they will. Be well, strangers that you have become, for Davkul awaits us all. The theming of Davkul is very cool. And I think this intro of like not seeking pain, but simply seeking the end of life. They're nihilists, Donnie. They don't believe in anything. Except for nothingness. Okay, so already right off the bat, this is a weird starting location. We are very far south, and we're in the southeast, and there's water to our northwest. I don't love that as far as what that might mean for map connectivity. That has me a little nervous, but you know, we'll take it as we have it. So let's take a look at our starting bros. Oh my god, I'm so used to other games. What hotkey is it? Is it not shift? Control, right click. Oh my god. I've been playing a little Stone Shard. and then a little PoE too. So my buttons that I press to remove things from inventory is all screwed up. Okay, so first off, what in the actual... Wow. Oh my god. Ralph. Yowza. This is nuts. This guy is great. Okay. And I do have a list of people who had requests from the previous run for bros named after them. And those will go in order. But if there are any new requests for bros, I can add people to the list. So yeah, this is nuts. Yowza. This is almost for sure just going to be my first dedicated spear. And wow, Ralph is a Chad. All right, up next we have Walrum. That's more along the lines of what we expect. Walrum's not bad though. He's, you know, usable as an early bro. And by not bad, I mean not great, but again, someone we can make use of. Helfric. Helfric is also pretty good. Little bit low hit points compared to what he could be, but just solid offensive and defensive stats. You volunteer in service to Dave. Ragged Edge 82 is added to the list. Cool. And yeah, impatient, unfortunately, is kind of an obnoxious trait, as is superstitious. So. And then up last, we've got Anton. Anton's gonna have boatloads of fatigue. Xerxes would like to enlist as a future gunner. Can do. Okay, so I'm gonna name some bros on down the line. Schrodinger from YouTube asked for a spear bro, and this is definitely gonna be a great spear bro. Just insane. And I think this bro's gonna be good enough. There's no reason I can't do the spear plus hammer combo. So spear plus shield and hammer plus shield. Kind of hybrid roll. Not hybrid as far as, you know, throwing, but yeah. So yeah, this guy's gonna be great. Walrum is, you know, fine. Next on my list is Roxanne, it's me. We'll see what ends up happening with this bro. We may be able to use him in some capacity. Regardless, we're going to want to keep him alive. Up next in our list of generic cultist requests is Eagledub, who shall be this guy. This is probably going to end up being maybe a fatigue neutral? We'll see. It's a little early to make that kind of determination. Yeah, take bags and belts and he'll be our first cheerleader. Maybe. We're probably gonna make indebted our cheerleaders / sacrificial lambs, as it were. And then up last, oops, oh right, I can't move him there. We've got Anton here, who shall henceforth be named King Tet. Cool. All right, so let's head into our first town here, and we'll see what it is that we find. You'd love a bro at some point? Consider it done. Thomas T.H. Train. 1. Okay, so we're starting next to a port. So first off, interesting. Okay. So we have a harbor. And we have a harbor that connects to 3 other cities. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So one thing that could be really good about this is we can buy and sell trade goods potentially between Wickstadt and Al-Hazif that essentially pay for the travel between them. It unfortunately is not an arena harbor. Oh wait, hold on. Isn't it the green flag? Pretty sure it's the green flag. Green flag always has the arena. So, ooh, and we've got cultists for hire here. Oh, hell yeah. A fisherman, okay, okay. Yeah, that one's the taxidermist. I think that sounds right. We got some cheap weapons and hats. Okay, this is a pretty good starting town. Let's see what this contract is. So my decision here is between 2 different things. I can either quick sail to, and I would want to do this before recruiting, just because the cost of transport, which is really just teleportation, is a function of the number of bros you have and the distance that you're traveling. So one option to get us started in this campaign would be to sail to Al-Hazif, buy trade goods with the crowns that we have here, and then sail to Wickstadt, which is a large, T3 city, and sell those, and then return here, probably to Oderndorf, and then do this first contract. There is a little bit of a gamble to that, because we don't know for certain that Wickstat won't have some sort of settlement condition that could make that a problem. But we have a backup in Burkhaven if it is a problem, which is kind of nice. So, worst case scenario, we end up selling to the other location. But yeah, getting a little bit of profit from trade goods right at the beginning could be interesting. Also, Wickstat will have more contracts and potentially more bros to recruit. Hey, Happy New Year curse word. Yeah, worst case is Al Hazif has a bad condition. Actually, probably worst case is... worst case would be Wickstat has like disappearing villagers or something, and they won't buy goods that we'd already purchased from Al Hazif. What I could do is go to Wickstat first, confirm its situation just for 30 crowns, and then make a decision based on that. I think that's worth, you know, in a sense I might be throwing away 30 crowns in doing so, but it seems like a safe idea. Again, you know, we got a 10 win streak on the line, and I'm no chain restarter like you might see elsewhere. I think the ability to reliably win every single time is a true testament of skill. So I think that's my current assessment. As far as things we could buy here to maybe resell, there's not really anything. They're all gonna have, you know, fish and stuff, so. Do settlements even have events on day one? Yeah, they can have bad settlement conditions. We can see what this contract is too. So, obtain Dice of Destiny from the Cursed Grave Mounds. All right, that could be a good first contract too. Not gonna lie, I missed your stream. Well, I've missed streaming. I had a good travel for the holidays though. All right, so let's go to Wickstat first and see what we have here. All right, no settlement condition. Where is it? Okay, not too far from Oderndorf, and it does look like there's a little place we can ford the river and cross by land. We have another cultist we could recruit, so that's pretty sweet. Oh my god, okay. Let's make note of already a named item. So southeast, long way, nomads, shield, and what is the name of this town? Wickstat. Cool. So potential name shield we can pick up later. A nice cultist that we'll be able to recruit when we come back. What do they have for trade goods available? Mead and beer are pseudo trade goods. A stack of jabs for sale. Not the best price, but not the worst. Let's take a look at what these contracts are. Okay, follow the tracks, return golden talisman. We love those. Those are good. And escort caravan to grass holes. Unlikely that we would do that. This is going to be a good place to sell stuff, and I think we'll end up getting value out of this. Oh, and it's even cheaper. Nice. So before we recruit more bros, we're going to go all the way to Al Hazif. Quite far away, actually. And what do we have for sale here? Wow. Just incense. Dang. Well, that's too bad. We'll take a look at what their contracts are. Drive off nomads. And beat down uprising. Okay. And they've got fishermen here for sale. All right. So the slave revolt here is what's making the fewer items for sale, and it looks like they probably just don't have much for, you know, buildings creating different goods anyway. Yeah, what an interesting map. It's one of the big, with a big sea or river going diagonally through the map. Yeah, that is really, presumably this is all connected. I don't know. Yeah. We'll have to see. Interesting. Okay, so I think this probably will sell for more than 487. So we're gonna head back to Wickstow. And unfortunately we're at a slight loss, but that's okay. I think doing this contract of returning, you know, follow the tracks, return golden talisman, and getting the dice of destiny or whatever from Oterndorf are going to be the two contracts we're going to want to do. Are there sufficient recruits here to do what we need to? Unfortunately, in our travels, my little gamba, we did lose a net of 106 gold. So that did not pay off. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. So we can recruit Helmer, Wendell, Ludger, and Heinrich. Yeah, recruiting at least 4 bros is gonna be necessary. Tis the life of trading commodities. So true. So we could grab like Heinrich, Ludger, Torkel, Wendell, and Helmer here. And I think that's actually not bad. So yeah, we're only looking at spending about 900-ish crowns on bros. As far as like weapons and hats we can give them, they're a bit more expensive here. We could get like a militia spear, javelins, and maybe the bludgeon. Okay. Deciding if that contract is better than returning the Dice of Destiny or whatever to Oterndorf. We have pretty decent weapons for dealing with like ancient auxiliaries. Here with the Battle Whip, Bludgeons, Gramus Axe, and Two-Handed Wooden Flail. They're all actually pretty good against Ancient Dead. Or zombies. Or nachos. Let's do this one first. Let's get our first fight against some Briggies. So we're going to recruit Helmer, Wendell, Heinrich, Ludger, and Torkel here. Could also consider Svein. It's a weird name. Is it against the rules to just pick up the item and run? No. I guess I'm not... I guess not. That's true. That is something we can do with that contract. You can just grab the item and retreat from the combat. I think it's pronounced Svein. Let's see. So we're going to need hats. 2 bros in the back with javs and the whip won't need hats at all. So we actually only need to buy 2 hats in total. Actually, I'll just go ahead and buy those now. So I guess we'll buy the hood. And I think I'm going to use the tools to purchase the full Akaton cap. So we're going to need 3 weapons. So definitely getting the jab. Actually, let's see if we have someone who's good for throwing jabs. All right, Wendell can throw jabs. Great. So we'll go ahead and get some jabs here. We could get a cheap shield instead of a weapon for 1 bro. So we could do something like the bludgeon and a wooden shield. Okay. Let's see where that puts us. So, all right. Let's take a look at these bros. Boy, I'm going to struggle to press the right button to unequip bros. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle with that. And then as soon as I play stone shards sometime, I'm gonna press the wrong button there too. Okay, Helmer. Interesting. So Helmer here, low rolled hit points, but he does have 3 talent stars. He's interesting. He's not bad. In some playstyles, this would make for a very, very nice shield and mace stunner. Still not bad. Otherwise, though. Could also definitely be a banner, for sure. We are going to want a banner as someone early on. How am I liking Stone Shard? What class do you go with? I went with the first dude, the Revenger, and I started a couple runs that I died because I met a boar, and then I died because I met a bear. So I'm on run number 4 because another time I died to the first bandit leader. Because I'm playing Iron Man because I'm an idiot. But my current build is like mace plus shield, Geomancer, and I just make it so that I one-on-one enemies with rocks, and then I just stun them to death. Seems pretty cool. So yeah, Helmer here is really good. I think this is someone who we are going to try to keep long term, and so we'll go with Zenithot 2. Oh, and I'm also going to update my naming convention so that on the battlefield I can clearly know who is and is not a cultist, to know if I need to protect them by putting that in their title. Wendell here. Wendell here is bad. He's pretty bad. But he can throw right at the very beginning. So I'm going to put tempo thrower. This is a bro we don't care about, but yeah. Heinrich. Surprisingly not bad for a eunuch. But regardless, he's nothing too exciting. The low resolve is less of a liability with a start on cultists, but still something we're going to be a little concerned of. We're not going to want enemies to make contact with him. We're going to want him to make contact with the enemies. Heinrich the Hexenslayer. All right, then we got Luger, whatever. Interesting. It's too bad that he's cocky. The sure footing plus melee defense star could have made Luger really good. Yeah, not bad for a dude with a broken deck. I love this icon. The split carrot. Why you a bully? Because I am. And this servant, who is insecure and superstitious, too bad Torkel has these traits because his talent stars are in the right place. Okay, so Wendell's going to be in the back with javelins, so we're not going to need to really give him anything else at all. So who's going to be in the back with the whip? I suppose Schrodinger is probably who we would have do that. And then we're going to give our best armor to our cultists here in probably, let's see, in order of how much I care about the bro long term. They'll get quality commensurate to their potential value. It's a bit of a toss-up between these two. We've got decent starting melee skill for these bros though, so. Is the potato sack as headgear for cultists just the medieval version of the tinfoil hat? Could be. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna wear this. But I forgot. I put it next to me and everything. Yeah. When I first appeared on camera, I was gonna be wearing that, but I forgot. I was too focused on making sure my audio plugins were working. Okay, so who are we gonna put in the dangerous spot to shield wall with the wooden shield? Probably this guy, I guess. So we'll give him decent-ish armor, relatively speaking. Okay, so then we're gonna give the knife to someone with good starting fatigue. Suppose that's King Tet. Or maybe he should have the Scramasax. We'll give Xenophot to the bludgeon. He's got good fatigue as well. And you know, why don't we do like this. Firemaster Bill, thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, and we could also buy more food. I think we'll be back in time. We should be back within 1 day. And we'll be on the road most of this, it looks like, so we'll be okay to not pre-purchase food. Been enjoying the YouTube content at work? Thanks, Mr. Creator. Wonderful. Well, glad you're enjoying. Glad that you were able to catch it live. All right, so 9 bros versus 7 thugs. Outnumber them nicely. So that's good. Because we've got ranged weapons, we can already start out with a little scoot and shoot. As far as what I see on the battlefield right now, there's an obnoxiously high amount of shields, which is going to make it hard to take them down, but at the same time, you know, shields that we can loot from the battlefield, so that's nice. As far as weapons are concerned, all of their weapons kind of suck, and there's nothing that really stands out threat-wise too much. Probably the biggest threat are going to be those that are double gripping. So that's just sort of what I'm seeing. Glance value from the battlefield. We'll probably just wait across the squad and back up 2 hexes. Is probably how we'll start this fight. Another option we could have done is like running up to these high ground hexes, but I don't like this olive tree that's in the way. So we're definitely gonna back up 2, and just so that we can meet them slightly more favorably, I'm also gonna shift the formation down 1 extra hex. Yeah, I think that seems right. And do I want to rearrange anyone? I think we're okay. Because I also have the opportunity, as I back up, to sort of shuffle. I guess I could have Eagledub go down 1 more to make sure that he can move 1 hex and attack next turn, if necessary. So let's do that. So Schroderinger, we're gonna have attack and back up. Kind of a piddly bit of armor damage, but we'll take it. Wendell, we're gonna have throw his jab at this thug with the double gripped axe, hit him in the head. Very nice. You love to see it. Okay. So maybe now I put Roxanne, it's me here, so that I can put him closer to this guy. Maybe decapitate, take him out in 1 attack. That seems pretty good. Yeah, so we will rearrange slightly. Okay. So one thing to keep in mind too, our whole team was faster than their whole team, and we waited with a 25% initiative penalty where they're going before us. We have an opportunity to do a kind of pseudo-adrenaline. Depending on the amount of fatigue we use, there's a little bit of hand waviness here, but we might have the opportunity to move forward, attack, and still get another attack next round, here at the bottom. Hello, Lost in the Tundra. Welcome, welcome. Interesting. Okay, so they're being a little bit more passive. If these 2 don't run up all the way and make melee contact, we have the option of backing up again? Because we have ranged advantage. We've got javelins. We're happy to just give him a toss, you know? That seems good to me. Okay, it is decided. We're gonna scoot and shoot one more time. Add these thugs to the soup. Let's see, so I think I might attack this brigand instead of this one, and the reasoning is as follows. If I hit him in the body, I think I'll destroy that armor. So Schrodinger's whip attack will actually get something done. And he's more likely to have a resolve check proc from the damage of the javelin because he doesn't have bros adjacent to him. Boom. Injured shoulder and wavering. Hell yeah. As far as squad orientation, I think we're just gonna back it on up. Excellent. Okay. There was a risk of that, because they had the second half of the turn to do something. I think that's still just fine. New year, new run, exactly. So we're gonna have Zenithot 2 run up here. There will be melee contact. Boom. So we're gonna have Ludger here, shield wall. The question is, where exactly do I want him to stand? Torkel is in a somewhat awkward position. By moving here, I guess I don't care about Torkel, right? Not really. So if they do detach themselves to get onto him, I guess that's fine. So let's go here and shield wall. We're giving this guy an attack, but he's got a shield anyway, so maybe we're less concerned. Yeah, actually, I think we're totally fine with this, actually. So we could even whip back here. I think Schrodinger's actually gonna be fine. This guy sitting here, fleeing, holding this hex. I think Schrodinger's gonna be fine. Wouldn't you be happy for them to walk into exactly that spot? Yeah, I mean, that's true too. Okay, excellent. So we could fold Torkel in. I don't know that I need to. Let's have them run forward. Okay. So Eagledub only has one opportunity for attack. We're gonna wait for this guy to flee and have someone take his spot for better surround bonus in the last half of the turn, after all the waiting has happened. There's the risk of him actually successfully fleeing, These are bros, you know, early game bros. But you'll have to get through 2 of them. 2 of them with like 50-ish% chance to hit. I think that's worth. Bonk those heads without hats? Yeah. That's the idea. Schrodinger might have to disarm at the end of his turn. Alright, so we're going to move EELI forward. And we might still attack this guy here. We can still wait. Maybe get better surround bonus by moving Torkel up. Torkel might die in that spot, which honestly is fine. So Roxanne is me will go here. Heinrich will go there. So King Tet will be able to run up to like here. Or even here. Okay, that seems good. So close to a kill. Yeah, so the main thing is I want to make sure that EELI, despite him having good armor on, I don't want too many enemies to engage him. So, boy, it'd be nice if Torkel had a pocket shield. I think we're gonna run up and go for the headshot on this thug. Or maybe this one. Let's do this one. Okay. Since this guy's shield walling, I could just push him. Okay. Yeah, so Torkel's probably doomed. Honestly, totally okay with that. Let's go for a stun. Didn't get it. Did totally strip off his armor though, so we can whip him. And we'll go for the attack here. Bonk. Lovely. So we could move King Tet here and go for a stun on this thug. We don't really care if Torkel dies, but we'll save him if we can. Go for the kill here, just for a potential resolve check. I think we'll go for the resolve check before this thug on the bottom gets a turn. Didn't get one. We'll move Roxanne, it's me, just to make it harder for them to run away successfully. Same deal with Schrodinger. Same deal with EELI and everyone else standing here. Wait on Torkel. We're gonna get a better surround before we attack. Great. Could go here for the surround on this thug. But Luger can do it as well. Let's do it that way then. And we'll go for the head shot here. Again. Hit him. Alright, got him. We'll go for the stun. Didn't get it. Go for an attack. Okay. Very nice first fight. Nice and clean. And we got ourselves some very good loot from this. The thick tunic, Acton cap, short sword, and these shields are the standout rewards. Pretty nice first fight. So we gotta ask ourselves hard questions when bros get injuries. Are they worth keeping around? This cut leg muscles is not too bad, actually. He has minus melee defense. His melee defense is 0. It will take 3 to 5 of our medical supplies to fix it up. I guess that's fine. Tactical genius. Giga galaxy brain, basically Stephen Hawking. Yeah. Definitely. All those things. Okay. Very nice. All right. So we can move a dagger over to Ludger. We can put some better weapons, or more usable weapons, for our bros here to make better use of the starting stats that they do have. Just sack them to Davkul on command. Exactly. Exactly. Welcome, King Arthur Camelot. Camelot. That's funny. I'm a child. Okay. Had a couple armors get fully scuffed. Honestly, probably not even worth repairing this linen tunic. We're just gonna sell that for basically 0. And we'll get a better hat on someone. Yeah, armor in quotes, yeah. Okay. And we can give Wendell a backup weapon. What would we have him use? Last time you tried them, you got sacrifice event on day 4 and GG'd out. I'm okay with that. Actually, I kind of want the sacrifice event to happen as soon as possible. How do you like this game? Good or not? I like this game. It's a good game. Turn the high def graphics off. That's right. That's right. Okay. And we'll go ahead and put pocket shields on the bros we care about. Okay. Yeah, game equals good. Game equals very, very good. All right. So let's get our paltry sum, our simple payout. How much would it take? Okay, 60 gold to travel to Otterdorf. Whatever. Instantly versus walking there. Something I didn't pay super close attention to was what was the price of tools at Otterdorf? I almost want to say they were more than the 252. I guess I don't have to buy it now. There was a cultist for hire. I mean, there was a cultist in Al Hazif. That one's probably just not going to happen, but there was a cultist for hire in Otterdorf. So we're going to want to hire him. And we're going to do that contract. We've got okay weapons for that contract, ish. There were 2, right? Yeah. Yes, actually, there were 2. Yes, good call. There were 2. So I might save the tiny bit of... I don't know. Maybe I just travel. Maybe I just teleport. It's only 60. I think that's worth when I consider just the time save. I'm not going to take any other fights along the road, right? We're going to probably eat like 10 units of food. So that's almost like half the cost there. We're also healing some hit points though. Okay, I think we'll do the fast travel. So we're going to take this contract on. Let's see where it is. That's annoying. So we're gonna buy ground grains for sure. Would a net be worth to purchase? No, probably not quite yet. Looks like we're walking in the end. We can actually still take it there. Nets don't come cheaper than that. Yeah, very true. Though they will still be there for us when we need them. We could hire one more bro. Question, why don't you value the net this early? Just the permanent expenditure. It's pretty good. I mean, we might buy a net. Yeah, and we can of course always do the net plus bro. You know, like a fisherman for 210 with a net is insane value. They're not mutually exclusive, of course. The value of the net is mostly in the ability to dagger down raiders. So we're definitely going to want to have nets kind of before we hit that, you know, that point in the campaign, which will be soon. It'll be easy to miss, right? So that's the primary benefit of the net, is for our first fight against raiders to dagger them down for their armor. So we'll certainly get these nets upon completion of this contract. The question is, are these nets valuable against Ancient Dead? And the answer is like, not that much. It'll just be Ancient Auxiliaries, who sometimes come with shields. So from that perspective, the net would be good. Yeah, so what I might do is we'll hire one bro, Ulford here. Let's take a look at him. Interesting. Ulford has insane fatigue. He could be a tempo thrower. That's probably the best use for him. Yeah, I think so. And so, next on our list is Christoph, of people requesting bros. So we'll give him a hatchet and just some starting gear. We might move over some better armor. And we'll have a pocket dagger here for King Tet. Okay. So I still might use, despite the fact that hiring that bro made the price go up, 450 upon completion. It might be worth it to do this travel. It's a pretty long distance. I might teleport on the way there, but walk on the way back, especially since I'm sort of anticipating a certain amount of damage to the squad. Sure. Let's recheck the tavern. Should be the same. Yeah, okay. And we'll walk up. We also want the fight to be during the day, is another downside that I honestly didn't think about. I'm not gonna pretend I did, but I'm glad that we're doing the fight during the day, and traveling did allow that. Okay, so Wendell is almost for sure just gonna swap to his wooden flail, but he's gonna be hard to use without any armor anyway. Okay, some ancient auxiliaries. Only 6, pretty good. We're gonna make sure that we got the flails lined up against their shields, ideally. They're pretty scary as far as their loadouts are concerned. We want to see more of these broken swords, but instead we see the ancient spears and cleavers. These spears we want, so this is gonna be a good fight from a gear perspective for us. So, turn order wise. We are faster than them across the board. Who's the one person slower? Someone is slower than this ancient auxiliary. Who's going in 11 rounds? Oh, I'm an idiot. Because this doesn't count. Okay, count from 0. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my backup and end turn now. Except on Schrodinger and Wendell. We'll have Ludger and Torkel swap places. Actually, let's make a slight adjustment. Okay. Hello, Ballin Stalin. If you need me to be a trash bro, I will. Noted. We'll see. I didn't name the trash bros. They are not true followers of Davkul. Okay, so now we're gonna wait. So they've moved 3 hexes. So they're not gonna, and they ended turn, right? So they're gonna go before me next round. Because they didn't wait. Do I push forward now? The advantage of that is these two. This guy will probably go here, and this guy will go here somewhere as soon as there's melee contact. I think I like that. Yeah, let's do that. As predicted. Okay. So we'll move forward and attack. Unfortunately, hit him in the head there. Not what we were after. Baron von Pone would also sign up for a trash bro. Okay. Consider it done. Hello, humanoid derp. Okay. A lot of people want to be sacrificed this run. Good. We all will meet Davkul in the end, after all. Heinrich. So non-cultist, we can put in a dangerous hex and consider that okay. We're going to go for the stun here. Didn't get it. That's annoying. Missed our attacks there. Xenothought 2 is a cultist, but we're still going to move him up to attack. King Tet, let's go for a stun. Got it. Nice. Could move to this hex. Or just attack. I think we'll just attack. Schrodinger, we want to attack someone that doesn't have armor, or do a disarm. I guess the only one I want to disarm here is this auxiliary. It's not a great hit chance. Could go for a regular attack here, hope for a headshot, and then just go for the disarm here. Alright, well. And Igladub, I think we'll go for the hit here. Yikes. Okay. Wendell might be able to finish off this ancient auxiliary, even with the jabs, so we're gonna go for it. Okay. Torkel, and we're gonna do the decapitate in case we hit him in the head. Okay. Ruh-roh. That's a lot of missing. So again, thinking of who we care about, if Heinrich were a cultist, we would move Roxanne It's Me like here to stop this guy from running forward. But we're just gonna attack this auxiliary. It's been a minute. That Anonymous run was wild. You've never seen the Monolith get stomped so handily. Yeah, that was pretty remarkable. We are missing our very high hit chance attacks here, and I don't love it. Okay, that was really good. This also might be lethal. Okay. We're hitting but not hitting the stun. Okay, we hit that stun. Okay, is it time to panic yet? Not yet. Glad to see you're ready though. Let's see, Igladub, maybe I should attack an intern. What's his initiative? Yeah, 71. Yeah, let's just attack and intern. We'll go for the finishing attack here. Got it. Okay. So then we can move King Tet forward. Somewhat dangerous hex here. I suppose I'd rather have that be Roxanne It's Me than King Tet. So let's just move King Tet here. And we'll go for a stun. We will miss. Damn. Missing these really high hit chance attacks is not what we want. Alright, let's move Wendell up here to help deal with this double grip idiot. We're gonna miss more attacks. There goes Heinrich, and holy shit. Almost Wendell as well. Zenithot 2 might be doomed? That's so shitty. Could go for the punctures here just so that he can try to decapitate to save him. Got one, that might be all we need. We're gonna wait on Schrodinger. If this armor gets blasted by King Tet, we can maybe finish off this auxiliary. So we're gonna go for the decap. Not hit it. Damn. Okay, I might go on the assumption that Schrodinger is likely to be able to finish this auxiliary. And then I'm gonna go for a stun to try to save Wendell here. Going for decaps. Okay. So what's the play here? Zenithot 2, hello, welcome. Welcome. Damn, we are missing. We go for 2 punctures still. Jesus Christ. I suppose we go for the attack here to try to hit the head. Or I could save fatigue for a disarm. Could move forward so that we have the option next turn either way. So we've got like a 10-ish% chance to do reasonable damage by hitting this guy in the head. Don't know that that's worth. So who do I go after with this attack? On Roxanne, it's me. Probably most important is to finish off this auxiliary. I am worried about King Tet, but I don't think we're going to kill in one turn. Here we might be able to. Alright. King Tet is alive. Okay, what's our chance of disarm? 25. If I get more surround, I can still disarm. Helps us get surround bonus for King Tet's turn. I think we do that. So we're going to attack and then pull out the pocket shield. Better chance of survival next turn. And we'll go for the disarm. Didn't get it. Go for the attack. Unfortunate. Well. Could save fatigue for disarm, considering he's shield walling this turn. Yeah, I think so. Ludger has regained his composition, his composure. You bastard. Come on. Whew. Rough one. Okay. So, we lost a cultist, which sucks. This spear curse to die seems. I know. It's true. Okay, so that was a rough one. That was definitely a rough fight. I don't know. Honestly, I don't feel like I made any mistakes. Maybe little ones. Nothing that I can recall. But the main thing that kind of happened that was bad there was just pretty bad luck, honestly. So Wendell only incurred brain damage, and he's got a pierced hand, which is unfortunate, but we'll probably have to keep him around. You would have used the hatchet to break shields. The problem with breaking the shield is, as soon as you break the shield, that next turn, that Ancient Auxiliary is going to do 2 double gripped attacks instead of the single non-double gripped attack plus shield wall. It's not like it's always incorrect to use the break shield, but it's pretty rare that that's worthwhile. We'd rather just risk, you know, having a lower hit chance attack. But yeah. But we got brain damage on Wendell, so that's good. And then King Tet, unfortunately, one of our cultists, got a maimed foot. But otherwise, the bros that we needed to survive survived, other than Zenithot too. Heinrich and Torkel were whatever. We got some really nice hats out of the deal. We got 2 ancient spears, which is excellent, and some more pocket shields. Yeah, it'd give brain damage to all your bros except for an initiative build. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Is it the first stream of a new run? It sure is, Nixlarfs. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so King Tet in rough shape. Okay, so we've got some new shields, we got some new weapons to play with. And we got a few levels. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the let's see, actually, what's our tools situation? Okay, I'm gonna equip the helmet so that they start repairing. Or maybe actually more important, with the current tools, is fixing up these ancient spears. That's probably true. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you bring out your scrubs. Yeah. Rough fight. But we're okay. You'll have to go back and check the introductory lecture. Yeah, I'll have it, it'll be on the YouTube. It'll be a nice description of the plan for this run and what implications cultists have on them. All the unique stuff for the background. Or the origin. You'd like to sign up for a bro? Consider it done, Nixlarfs. Okay, so we had a request for a trash bro by Ballin Stalin and Baron von Pone. And so, trash bros you shall receive. I think everyone is named now. Yes. Okay. Xenothought 2 Jr., you certainly can. That is totally reasonable. Would you accept me naming him Xenothought 3, or would that be offensive? Okay, we'll make sure we got pocket shields. You've been playing some Reforged. You're sure even Slurgy would get Bullseye with that mod? Oh man. What does it do? That could also work? Okay. Alright, so let's see. What would our... Yeah, alright, we're gonna need more tools. There are workshops here in Wixstat, so we can get more tools, and... Oh yeah, so then ammo. Okay, we've only got 2 javs. Sucks. Plus 20% armor ignore if not in cover. Oh damn, that is good. That's really good. Okay, so we have to buy tools. That is basically a requirement here. And yeah, I think we're gonna sell some stuff here too. There's a few weapons we just don't care about and we're not ever going to use. I think I'll get rid of this two-handed flail too. We'll keep the hats, keep the bludgeon and the butcher's cleaver and this extra shield. Okay. And we're just going to, well, only 50 crowns to fast travel? On the plus side, that became cheaper, you know? That's nice. We could consider like purchasing a padded surcoat. And they eat less wages, a positive all in all? Yeah, exactly. Christoph will be a tempo thrower, even if he's not doing it right now. Okay. So we got another armor on the team. That'll be good. Ammo was fairly cheap at Oderndorf. I think it was like 152. So maybe I want to get there before nighttime. So screw it. Let's fast travel. I think we have to like, yeah, okay. And they have high spirits, so actually things are even cheaper. Okay. So Burkhaven, 70 gold or 70 crowns to fast travel. The nets here are now even cheaper. A stack of Javs is nice and cheap as well. Ragnar here is slightly more expensive because he comes with a really nice pointy stick. We like that pointy stick. We like that he's a cultist a lot. We want to get as many cultists proportionally on the team ASAPly. Yeah, also a good hat. That's true. Yeah, I don't think we can quite afford it though. You have good vibes about that Fisher? Yeah. I also have good vibes about this Fisher. I like his price. I like that he comes with the net. So let's see, contracts available to us right now. We've got the Escort Caravan 2 days from Wickstad. I don't love that. I don't think we can buy Ragnar right now. I think that's just gonna put too much strain on the team financially. I think I'm probably going to recruit the Fisherman and then buy some nets and just walk. Alternatively, could just take the fast travel to Burkhaven. Could buy Javs as well, which is honestly a pretty decent idea. You think we pay the 70 gold and pray? I kind of think so too. Bertolf might make the cost go up to 80. Let's see how Bertolf is. He's fine. Nothing exciting. Put a bag on his head, throw him to the front lines. It's a decent day one, bro. Yeah, I mean, it works, right? There's nothing terribly wrong with this. It's fairly mid-rolled stats across the board. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Well, let's travel. Aha. Okay, ambush trade routes here. Interesting. Selling amber. Let's take a look at these contracts. Drive off brigands at Forgotten Ruins. Okay, that's a decent one. And escort caravan. Don't love that, but we'll probably do the drive off brigands. Hey. And a cultist and a thief and a brawler. Great. 2 contracts done, nice weapons, still day 1. True. True, true, true. The power of fast travel. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna do this contract to drive off brigands. Be back in just a moment. All right, I've returned. Okay, so. Okay. We have another Caravan, blah, 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 Tavern rumor. A long way, so northeast, long way, dead man, weapon, and what is the name of this town? Burkhaven. So we've received 2 tavern rumors already for named items, and a long way to the northeast, I suppose. Okay. So let's go ahead and accept this contract. All right, Forgotten Ruins down over there. We're definitely gonna level up before we get there. Anything else I wanna do before I get there? Probably not recruit a bro yet. Weapons with jewels is probably Kopesh. I think that weapon with jewels actually, the with jewels I think doesn't actually imply anything in specific. Maybe it does, but I mean I could look that up later, but I don't think so. It would be cool if it did. Oh, just referring to the skins. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. We do have a couple injuries that are going to make us slightly less effective for this combat. Not too bad. Okay. I think we've got enough supplies. Let's make our way over there. And it'll probably be day by the time we get there. Which I think is to our advantage. We got the 2 throwers. We'll see what's there. Okay, so we're not going to be able to know ahead of time. We've got the 1 net. If there is a raider or multiple raiders, this could be put to great use. All right, so let's go ahead and do our first level up. Schrodinger. Do I take the 1 in melee defense? Maybe not. This is going to be a spear plus shield. I think that's already definitively the plan. Do I take the 3 hit points over the 4 resolve? HP all the way. I don't know, you saw what happened last time, right? In the fight against Ancient Dead. Resolve is a big deal. He's got Iron Lungs. Oh yeah. But we're gonna be needing a bunch of fatigue on this, bro. We've already got decent-ish armor on him. I think once we grab Colossus, I think we're okay. I don't know, it's tempting. So we're gonna do spear plus shield. And we'll probably make him a combo spear and shield / hammer and shield bro. I like that. I like the idea of that build a lot. So he's gonna need more fatigue regardless of having Iron Lungs. And it'll be really good here initially. Battleforged Sergeant? I don't even know what that means. Happy New Year, Corvus Korak. I mean, he could be our banner bro, but I think there's going to be another handful of options for banner bro. Honestly, despite the lack of talent stars, it could pretty easily just be this bro. Roxanne, it's me. And that would be totally fine with me. I think making it one of the starting cultists is a good idea. Are you in the squad? Not yet, but you are on the list. Let me double check. No. I will add you. Corvus Korak. Apologies if I had missed it previously. Okay. So let's give Schrodinger, I think we'll give him Colossus. Could be Colossus or 9. Let's do Colossus. And maybe I do take the hit points. I think because of the talent stars in Resolve, we're always going to have that option later. And we're not fighting undead in this contract. So yeah, the four starting cultists are most likely to become the prophet, so if you want a viable bannerman among them, that's nice. Yeah. When has 9 lives ever been relevant? Good question. Yeah, and the +5 resolve from the being promoted to the next level, for sure. I think Eagledub here is going to be good enough. We're going to make him something. I don't know exactly what yet. Deciding if fast would be reasonable for him. It's reasonable. We'll go Colossus. And then Roxanne, it's me. Who honestly could potentially be a banner. So let's level up like this and just see. I know he doesn't have the talent stars for being a banner. However, of the starting 4 cultists, King Tet has this untenable injury. Like we can't keep him in the battlefield long term. And the other 2, despite having talent stars and resolve, they have lower base, and I think they're less, like they're just too good at other things. So I think I'm okay with like maybe making Roxanne It's Me the banner. So yeah, if you do it, yeah, that's true. If we get an early sacrifice, we can make the decision. We can delay the decision. Absolutely, and I think we'll do Colossus. He's got a nice chunk of hit points already. So did I just do Colossus on it? All 3? Yeah, I did. I don't know if that's right. We'll see. Okay. Any other equipment loadout changes? Looks like not. Everyone's got a pocket shield on the front lines, so that's nice. Hopefully, if they've got a thrower, they don't hit Baron von Pone. I guess we can move. Does it have minus vision? Yeah, just 1. Okay. Maybe banner, we all know how this goes. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Oh my. Wow, what a wild looking battlefield for starters. We have one spooky as hell raider with a great weapon for us and great armors. We want to dagger him down. We don't have much in the way of daggers. We got the 1 net. It's kind of a sketch fight, though. Like, if we can hold high ground hexes, that would be great. Great weapon, yeah, for us, yeah. Oof. They're probably going to consider themselves to have ranged advantage because of this Poacher. So I suppose I just wait and move in the second half of the round. Daggering down this guy wouldn't be your primary concern here. No, it's not the primary concern. I agree. We're more concerned with, like, you know, just not dying. No. It's appropriate to not have that be the primary concern. Just one of the things I'm thinking about. This is also a pretty spooky weapon, but if we can get right on top of the thug, we're fine. Not dying is overrated. Exactly, that's the Davkul spirit. So I think we're gonna wait. Okay, so they are gonna move up because they want this high ground. I mean, we can kind of chill here too. Let's see how the rest of their squad moves. We may be able to start an engagement somewhere and kind of have sort of a dogpiled advantage, like maybe up here where these struggle to get on top of us. So let's see. Okay. Merry New Year's, miss. I like that. I think I'm gonna wait on Rocks and It's Me. We're gonna let these three still wait on their turns. Okay, that guy moved up. Interesting. So it's pretty unlikely for these to hit, but yeah. So I think I am going to go up and try to blow up this thug. Schrodinger and EELI should be able to do a decent job. I might attack now, before getting more surround bonus. No. Okay, we're gonna put Ball and Stalin here. Pretty risky hex for him, but that's sort of his job. Roxanne, It's Me. I might have move up to be ready for this raider. So he hands me a pamphlet titled Death, Davkul, and You. And it's got, like, you know, sunshine and some birds on it. King Tet's maimed foot striking us. Otherwise we'd be able to move up and do an attack. Okay, good hit by Schrodinger in the head there. Okay. Wait on Bertolf. Yeah. Okay. Might wait on Kristoff because I might want to pull out his shield on the second half of his turn. I think that's true. Could move Roxanne It's Me forward to get better surround bonus while we attack. We're definitely killing this thug this turn. The other thing is I could grab this hex and then just sort of deny this thug up here from being able to do anything meaningful. Have you heard the good news, brother? Davkul is coming? No, no. Davkul's not coming. Davkul's already here. Davkul awaits us all. Yeah, so if I did go here, I could move Schrodinger here, Igladub there, assuming I'm able to get the kill, which is likely. Is that too dangerous of a hex to have Schrodinger at? Maybe. Got a good pile of hit points. Let's do it. Okay, does that change anything? Didn't expect to lop off his head in one attack. We got this Raider wavering. We're definitely not pulling out the yeah, we still might pull out the shield there. Do I just go for the surround? He probably doesn't... Yeah, I think we go there. So if I did send Baron von Pone here, he's probably dead next turn to this thug. So what would my play be otherwise? Just like run him up here? 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 I'm a little scared of this Poacher's rocks as well, just popping them off in one attack. Throw them in the close by bushes. Yeah, we could. I want to get another throw for next turn though. Yeah, there's no reason to... I don't think there's any outcomes I'm waiting on, so I think well, maybe. I guess it depends. I might end up moving him here, depending on what happens here. So let's wait. We're also going to wait on King Tet, I think. Unless I want to just go up and net this Raider now. That's kind of interesting. Push his turn back in the turn order. There's still quite a bit of threat here by this thug with the short sword. He also could just get taken out by a single rock. But let's do that. So we could move up and do a single stab on this thug uphill. However, it is with the spear. And he doesn't have much for armor, so decent damage. Could cause a resolve check on the Raider when he dies. We'll go for a stun here. Didn't get it. Yikes. Could further surround this thug. Pretty good resolve check. He is wavering. Does put him at risk of this thug, but gets him out of the kill zone from this Raider. I think I like that better. So then, what does that mean? Do I want this guy... Not here or here. Sidereal says, wanted to come in for a moment and say hello. Found my Battle Brothers series recently on YouTube and you've been absolutely loving it in your approach to the game. Hey! Thanks. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying. Okay, I think I'll just move Baron von Pone here. Again, I don't want him to be Well, you know, actually, no. Now that I think about it, he's going to be fast enough because this guy... Oh, brain damage. Never mind. Had he not gotten brain damage, actually, he'd probably have enough initiative where I could move him forward here and then go before this Brigand Raider where I could throw and then back up. But since I can't, and I'm fairly confident that despite the heavy gear and the net, this Raider's still going to be faster than him. No, he's not actually. Regardless, I can still move forward, throw, and back up, so. Roxanne, it's me, I could put here. I think that's good. Can confirm, was good. Good resolve check. Eagledub I might wait on for greed purposes. Ooh. Split hand, so that's good. Okay. Go back here and go for a stun. Got the disarm. So I could go here just to throw and finish there. You actually randomly saw the Zoning Bro in a chat a week or two ago and you're like, where do I know this handle from? Where do you know the Zoning Bro from? I'm very good at getting the Zoning Bro killed in the arena. Good, he didn't get out. Boy, do I greed this? I'm kind of thinking about greeding this. That was unfortunate. Shit! Yeah. Well. Greed is good, they said. Well. Can be. Didn't get the stun. Oof. Come on. Go. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Guess hit him in the head. Which actually is kind of okay here. We mostly want that body armor. Okay, so we'll get the full surround there. Dagger down. Whew, okay. Yikes, alright. Dang. Losing Kristoff there was... I mean... a result of the greed, right? So that Thug did have a downhill attack with his bludgeon. And so we had, you know, like a 50-ish% chance to hit him. So hit him twice, and that's all he needed. However, we did get both the helmet and armor, so Not the worst trade in the world. So, yeah, I don't know. Still okay. We're back down to our 4 starting cultists. So, yeah, no bill hook. That sucks. We would have loved that. Hooked blade is actually what it's called. But yeah, that would have been just chef's kiss. Wonderful, beautiful, great. But it's not what we got. Still, the cultists that we did lose weren't terribly important to us. So it's okay. Is okay. Ball and Stalin giving the honor of wielding a spear. We'll get a pike later. I hope so. I hope so. Alright, we can make sure to have some good daggering potential for the future on the bros who are most likely to be in a position to dagger. We'll get some of these nice ancient household helmets equipped. Is there a bro list going? There is, and Deep Space Cowboy, you can be added. Actually, I just realized Ball and Stalin asked for a trash bro. Actually, I already had him on the list for a cultist. Seeing that now. Were you on the list? Vance Lightning, you were not, but you are now. Since I did get you killed last run. Sorry about that. There's always that risk. Okay, and I think our melee skill's low enough where these short swords are going to outperform basically anything. The short swords and the ancient spears are going to be our best weapons that we've got right now. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Welcome, welcome. Still waiting on your beauty bro in Perek? Yes, actually, I need to make sure I add that. The bad haircut bro never came to pass in the last run. All the bros had premium haircuts right upon being hired. Okay. I guess we'll equip that monk's robe. Oof. Okay. King Tet with this injury is unfortunate maimed foot there. That one's just really bad. I guess we have this pitchfork too. We could have someone use that. Maybe Bertolf? Yeah, something like this. Okay. Oh, and then I've got another pocket shield that I don't even need to give out. Okay. Actually, what I might do too is move... Okay, let's do like that. Okay, and we'll decide our level ups before our next fight, whatever that ends up being. All right. So we're given our first ambition. Bandage equipped. Yeah. Bandage equipped, which is how you know, will not need it. However, if I didn't equip it, someone was going to die bleeding to death. Since you were in the moonlight last round, you figured it may as well be a trash bro to let others shine. That's very, very good of you. That's fair. Understandable. Only 2 ambition choices? Yeah, that is a little strange. I don't know, maybe that's... Maybe cultists have certain things they're discluded from, or excluded from. I didn't look super carefully. Regardless, I think we're gonna do this one. We need allies, and we are probably, yeah, we're close to getting allies from a couple places already. Isn't the first usually these two? Yeah, but there's usually a third. So it'd be these two plus 1, usually? I don't know. Fairly cheap tools here. That's really nice. There must be workshops. Maybe not. We definitely want to recruit this cultist and this brawler. Man, we like this thief. That might end up being too much money overall. We gotta grab the stallion, yeah. Who wouldn't want to be friends with a traveling cult? So true. Yeah, and what we could do is recruit those bros and then walk back down to Oderndorf. There might be a contract there for us by now. In fact, what's the fast travel? 70? Could walk. Killer on the run. Not gonna hire him because I think we're just gonna do these two. But notably, there is a killer on the run. 420 is a bit expensive for a thief, even though they're great, sadly. Yeah, he comes with a nice weapon though. But hashtag 420 blaze it. A little bit too much for us right now. You know. I think we're gonna buy tools and honestly could maybe buy this. Yeah, we're not gonna buy the amber. Could sell the Scramasax. It sells for quite a bit. Oderndorf is a real German town. It is a coast with the North Sea. Oh, cool. Yeah, there is a... I think the developers are from somewhere in northern Germany. I can't recall the name off the top of my head at the moment. Uncle Freddie Mac. Hello, hello. Welcome, Uncle Freddie Mac. Yeah, you can be put on the list. Wants an initiative build. Okay. Does otter mean something different in German than English? Oh. Oh, it means otter like the animal. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if otter means some. I don't know what it means in German, but in English it's just like a cute little. It's a cute little. I think it's a marsupial, but a little creature. All right, let's hire these two. Otter's an animal in German. Okay, I think it's probably the same. All right, let's take a look at what we got. Okay, first things first. Let's look at Ernst. Ernst is not bad. A cute water dog, yeah. Overhype is from Hamburg. Yeah, that sounds right. That's right. Okay, Ernst will work. Nothing wrong with Ernst. Rename him to Ernest. Ernest goes to camp. I would, except I should probably give it to someone who's requesting a bro. And Just Nam requested a dumb or brute cultist. Getting his wish. He's dumb, he's small. He's Just Nam. And then Hartmut is pretty good. Not crazy good, but pretty dang good. This could be a spear bro as well. He's got the potential. I think he'd be a good one. So we're gonna hope that this bro gets converted. We're seeing a lot of cultist recruits with their spawn chance higher in the origin. Yeah, so there's something like, I didn't exactly understand what I saw, and I didn't look too in depth, but I did notice that it looked like if the list of bros in a town is 10 or greater, something like that, it will just push a cultist recruit onto the list of recruitable bros. That's what it looked like the code was doing when I was looking through it to kind of create the initial slideshow, but I'm not 100% sure that what I saw was correct, but that's what it looked like. Anyway, we got ourselves a spear bro here. And so next on my list is, oops, XJI7. An honor bound but difficult role to fill on a Slurgy squad. So basically with the recruiter retinue, we're guaranteed to see a cultist almost everywhere. I think probably, yeah, like tier 2 cities and bigger. Probably, yeah. I think the tier 1 cities is probably still maybe too small. But I'm not sure. I guess I haven't paid that close of attention to how big the pools are. Okay. So make sure we've got weaponry for folk. I think I am probably going to sell the Skirmish Axe. Yeah, or replace with a Mushroom Grove, right? So swamp cities. Swamp cities are more likely to have cultists. All right, Ballin' Stallin'. Nice level up here. I think Resolve here is actually 37, but I think it's still more important to pump that up here in the early game. And on this bro, I might just do fast adaptation. Seems good. Definitely gonna get fast adaptation on our tempo thrower. That's like a given. Cultist procession event is also more likely with this origin. Yeah, the settlement situation. Yeah, I think that's true. Pretty sure you're right. And we'll get melee skill for situations where we need it. And hit points for the odd projectile that hits Baron von Pone. King Tet. Unfortunately, with his injury, we're going to be more concerned with how he can serve the squad in the short term. And I think that is probably by using this whip. And so we're going to give him fast adaptation. And give him hit points and fatigue. He'll be hanging out in the back until he eventually kind of gets put on the sideline. Okay. So I'm still thinking about selling this Skirmish Axe. I mean, I could hold on to it on the assumption that maybe I could sell it in Wickstadt or maybe a southern city. Sell and boat to Southern City. Now, the boat to the Southern City is expensive. We could sell and boat to Oderndorf, though. Oderndorf? I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. I don't know how I'm supposed to say any of these town names, if we're going to be honest. I just make it all up. You're waiting to rose with the title Victim or Lamb? Yeah. Let's see, how expensive? 90? And then 140. No, honestly, I think the Skirmish Axe is kind of a meh weapon. I almost feel like we get more value from the gold. The locals call Otterndorf O-Town. He's got it on good authority. Like, I'd rather have 2 nets than a Skirmish Axe, right? We're fast approaching Dagger Down Raiders. So maybe I sell the Skirmish Axe, buy this knife? Let's do that. I think the knife has more value. Not having more knives was bad in the last combat. You don't expect to get the profit just right? Just not enough time in the 150 days? Yeah, it's unlikely. It's unlikely. It's possible. You sure you like to say Skirmish Axe? It's a fun word. Alright, and I think we'll just walk down to Otterndorf. Trading caravan from Otterndorf. Could attack it. No, I think we like having these cities with the ports available to us. But super tempting to just attack that and leave. Very tempting, in fact. Maybe should have. Wasn't Ozone like a boy band? Isn't the Numa song... Oh, I can't remember the name of that group. 6 poachers. That's a weird group of enemies. Huh. Okay, we can fight 6 poachers. We just bum rush them. Shields out on everyone and we just run forward. Romanian pop was huge in Eastern Europe. Okay, yeah. Breza breta numa numa yeah. Right, that's the song. Numa numa yeah, numa 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 yeah. There's that video of the kid having fun with it. That was a internet sensation, right? Great singing voice. Thank you. Well, most of my, as I've mentioned this before, but almost my, most of my internet presence to this point is all music related. So if you like video game music, well, this is the majority of my internet presence, and I do sing. For those that are interested. Okay. Key here is just to bum rush them as fast as possible, because they're gonna be bad in melee with bad weapons in melee. Have I thought about what I'm gonna do when I beat this challenge? I've thought about it, but I have not drawn any conclusions. You learned how to play the guitar from me? Tell me more. Oof. Tell me more, Ballenstollen. Boy, the team is not good at hitting the enemy still. There we go. Your wife got you a guitar for your birthday years ago when you're looking up songs to play, learn/play and your old channel popped up. Oh my god. That is like the most joyous thing That has made my day. That's great. What song? Son of a bitch. What a jerk. Come on, team. Did someone die of a small rock? They did. Bright Eyes, First Day of My Life? Oh yeah! That's a great song. A great song. Those slings make it look like the rock's going so slow it couldn't hurt a fly. They do make it look like that. Okay. Well, Bertolf, hello and goodbye. Shit. We got some slings out of this. Now, the nice thing about the slings, and we also got a short bow, is we can use these in certain fights to force the enemy out of their little hidey holes. So in place of a pocket shield, we can have a pocket sling where we just endlessly barrage them with rocks until they come out of hiding. So I guess there's that. We can give Baron von Pone the short bow and then give him quick hands next level so that he has the option to use that. Yeah, the nice thing about the staff sling is it does not require any ammunition, and so that's good. We like that. Okay. Lost our pitchfork bro in that engagement. Kind of annoying. Okay. Escort caravan to Moosburg. Yeah. This cultist is still here. They still like us here. The settlement condition is still very good. They've got their high spirits, so we get more favorable buy and sell prices. You wish slings were a bit more powerful. It's a nasty weapon IRL. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable complaint. Like slings, there's a reason why slings were a legit weapon in ancient warfare, right? Okay, so I want at least a couple nets. Could get a couple nets and then walk to Wickstad. How much is fast travel? 60? I guess that's not bad either. We're gonna decline that contract. Just get rid of it before it ages off. We'll buy 2. Yeah, so this one still just got this contract. Escort caravan to grass holes. I don't love these super long caravan contracts early, but I could be convinced that it's fine here. We can sell some things here. Let's just keep 3 slings. So we got 3 days of wages. It's decent payout for this contract. I just don't want to be in a caravan for 2 days. What's our food situation? Okay. Could maybe sell the mushrooms here before embarking, since you don't consume food while in the caravan. I guess I am going to accept this. I kind of hate it, but it's a really good payout. And since it says get 9 crowns per head you arrive with, that means no one's going to attack us. Which, I don't know, I guess is fine. Yeah, it does also give us a chance to heal up. That's very true. That's a very good point. In fact, what's our... Okay, we're still okay on medical supplies. We are going to want more. What's our relation with Wickstat? Just, oh, okay. Yeah, I think we'll do it. We'll do it. Goth FedEx bros, yeah. Instead of like a brown pair of shorts, we got a black pair of shorts. We got little pins with the company logo. May as well speed it up. There's nothing we can do or react to. Bunch of trading caravans moving through here. Noted for the future. The implication there is that there may not be multiple paths from the north part of the map to the south. And if all traffic kind of goes through this narrow passageway, that could be good for us from the perspective of, you know, maybe attacking someone. And we got a new faction here. Sonfels. 9 Inch Nails playing on the Ox the whole time. Oh, we got a little place we can check out along the way. A kennel. Nice. So we've paid 2 days of wages already. Oh, did I not sell the mushrooms? Shit. So maybe we only paid 1 day of wages? No, we paid 2. Yeah, I guess we just wait. Should arrive soon? Question mark? Oh my god, that's why I hate these contracts. Okay. Jesus. Alright, so for as much as we got done on day 1, it is now day 5. Due to a lengthy caravan contract. Oof. Wildly cheap ammo here. It's been like 2 hours and 30's on day 5. Yeah. Okay, we like the cheap ammo. We also like the cheap throwing weapons. Let's see what this contract is. Escort caravan to Sonstadt. I don't want to do that. Which direction did it say? Southeast. Interesting. So the things that end with Stadt, S-T-A-D-T, it's probably something in German that just means like, implies large city. There must be something presumably continuing on this way. So like a T3 city over here. That's kind of interesting. So maybe we walk back that way? We're not going to do this contract. In fact, I'm going to tell that guy to screw off. Stadt is the translation to city. Okay. What is Mark, M-A-R-K, translate to? Because that's the other one for the large T3 cities. Look at you guys knowing German. I know there are a handful of German folk that tune in so that you could hear me offend you and butcher your language. Sorry. Okay. I think we'll leave ourselves with 420 crowns. Blaze it. I like the idea of maybe picking up a dog in Dornwall. A usually fortified area along the border. Interesting. 420, nice. Yeah, exactly. Nice. And do I buy another stack of ammo? I ruin our nice round number, but you know, numbers aren't everything. The ammo will be put to good use. Okay. So I guess I'll just walk back. Cheap meds, yeah. I saw that too. You were offended when I said perkele? Perkele! Perkele! That's how you know it's serious. When they change the emphasis. That's right, Dr. Jones is Finnish, right? I love the Finnish accent for speaking English. It is the best. Putting emphasis on the first word of every syllable. Just sounds nice. I like it. Double offense? Yeah, sorry. I mean it with love. I promise. And you remembered correctly? Okay. Well, I mean, you did jog my memory by saying you were offended when I said perkele. Hunt down what terrorizes. Okay. This is a decent contract. We can do this. Death is a part of life. The sooner you accept it, the more you can cherish your stay in this world. So true. Let that be Davkul's lesson to all. Okay, so since this is a beast contract, there's really no need for us to have the staff sling, but there's really no need for us to change our loadout to a different backup weapon either. Secret Davkul cultist at the tavern, I know, right? Okay. Oh, surprise Nacho's behind us. With at least a T3? That's kind of a yikes. That's obnoxious. Christ. Yeah, 6 nachos is no good. We don't have good enough armors. I mean, we could let the combat happen and then just run. Okay. 6 nachos with the big one is death? Potentially. We do have decent terrain here. I can wait and see where they go. And see... I mean, if it's mostly little ones, this isn't that bad. Right? We can hole up. We can hold up on this high ground. That's not bad. Trust your initial gut feeling. I don't know, this high ground hex is really good. And all the T1 nachos aren't bad. This could go fine, this could be a wipe. It'd be unlikely for it to be a wipe. I think this is actually okay. I think the terrain is favorable enough. Terrain is great, our weapons are not. I don't know, we've got decent weapons for beasts specifically. It's a trap. No, I think we're okay. I think we can fight this. I really do. Okay. Yeah, there's no medium nacho, right? XGI 7 is going to have a very important job with this initial spear walling. Can't watch. Okay, that's the spooky boy. Is that a sling? It was. It is. We'll go ahead and pull out the pocket shield here on just Nam already. Or I think there's an alternative way of doing this. Yeah. Still gonna pull out the shield, but there is an alternative way of doing this. Do a pocket shield on, yeah, okay. Very nice. All right, we're gonna bring King Tet around. Oof. It's not exactly where we wanted the big Nacho to go. But it's not that bad. That spear wall is kind of lucky. Well, he missed the one we really wanted him to hit. So, kinda sorta. So we can get a surround and then kill these other two Nachos pretty handily as they try to run. Slurgy and Nachos name a more iconic duo. Fair point. Putting Ball and Stalin in range here for a stun, I think is going to be very good. So I think that's the play. So we'll wait here so we can occupy the hex after he retreats. We're gonna run King Tet up so that we can net the big Nacho next turn. Go for the stun. Got it. So do I leave Eagledub here? He's in a somewhat awkward spot. I guess I could go like here. That way I could occupy this hex next turn. I think that's good. And then we'll move Schrodinger up to make sure they can't get on top of that spot. So I want to make sure that we're in range of this Nacho as he tries to run. Is there a good way of doing that? Not really. So this one goes first. And then this one. No, I guess I just wait on just now. So we'll go ahead and net this Nacho so that we can take him out as quickly as possible. We could either wait, yeah, let's wait on Roxanne, it's me. We will probably just blast the big Nacho here. Depends on if we get a stun or not, so we'll wait on Schrodinger. Eagledub could take this high ground hex as previously mentioned, and that's pretty good. Let's just make a choice on just name too. Okay, I think I like it. Go for stuns. Did not get one this time. Okay. So here, either shield wall or attack. Shield wall is pretty decent. Let's do shield wall. We'll also shield wall here. We get the adjacency bonus. We'll attack there. And then Eagledub can push forward. Let's see what this Nacho does. Okay, we'll wait there. Wait there. Wait there for this Nacho to go first. Okay. Got him. Okay. See, y'all worried for nothing. We're good. We're good. The downside is we did use a net in that fight. Which, you know, that part's unfortunate. But we got some good experience. The loot is kind of whatever. We're just probably gonna sell those components. What potion did we get from this? I know. It's still we gotta retrain our minds. And these levels are gonna be really good for this upcoming fight though. So, yeah, and in fact, since we're fighting beasts, I guess we don't even need the other net equipped, unless it's Nachos. We'll see. We shall see. The potion of the raw brain is not edible. Should be. Great fight. Yeah, that one went well. Okay. Deja vu, anyone? Good terrain? Yeah, good terrain. Okay. So on this level, I think we're good taking the 4 resolve. And we're gonna grab gifted on our spear bro, definitely. Gonna get the most important stats, which is as much melee skill as possible. I think giving him hit points here is good. Pretty happy with that. Well on our way to Spear Mastery. And then Eagledub. We'll grab Resolve here. And we'll also grab Gifted. We're on this level, we'll grab hit points. Eagledub could end up being like a tempo polearm bro. Kind of a dodge quick hands with polearm mastery. Assuming we get like a pike or something by the time we reach level 5, which is likely. And then Roxanne, it's me. Boy, maybe banner, maybe happening. So, then we have the question. It's early to ask this question, but we need to ask it now. What type of banner would Roxanne, it's me be? He's gonna end up with gobs, just huge piles of hit points. Makes it very tempting to make him a frontline banner. He's got low range defense from the perspective of arrow screener. We have less of a need for that if we're doing spear plus shield. I've done the anticipation banner the last couple runs. And even though it is my favorite banner type, I think this probably isn't quite the right bro for it. Yeah, utility bro with fearsome and decent attack is probably right. He's gonna end up with okay attack. And, you know, we poke with the banner often enough. And of course, you know, there's always the option, if we do that kind of style of banner, of giving him quick hands and then putting a big boy polearm in the pocket. I don't hate that. So that's probably how we'll use him. We're still gonna go with hit points here. We're gonna just get a ginormous pile. We might skip the +4s, but yeah. Monster hit point pool, yeah. All right, it's happening. He is going to be our banner. He's only rolled +4s. He's already got some progress in the Davkul promotions. So again, a no star resolve banner. Okay. Anything else I need to consider for this fight? I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. I had a whole big pot of coffee before starting the stream as well, so I'll be back in 1 moment. All right, I am back. I actually might take the Spear Bros in a tiny bit so that I can position them better at the start of the fight, depending on what the terrain's like. I feel like this arrangement is actually slightly more ideal from the perspective of creating nice screening for the nachos. More favorable terrain. So we can put a Spear Bro here and here. It's not enough space for everyone, but we can sort of hang back around it. And that's totally okay. So we just need to move Eagledub and Ballenstallen off of their respective hexes and onto other spaces. So then we can have 3 other bros on this high ground. Definitely gonna have Baron von Pone and King Tet. Yeah, okay. I think that's the plan. So we'll move everyone else back as far as we can. Sorry, I'm still fighting this lingering cough. I guess, given this terrain, and the fact that Schrodinger's got better melee skill. Yeah, XGI 7 still got a long way to go. Maybe I leave Ballenstallen here. The fact that they can't walk down here, they're all gonna engage from down here. I mean, maybe this nacho goes up top, but I think that's fine. So we can like spear wall here to sort of cover Schrodinger a little bit better. I think that's good. So we need to move King Tet out of the way. And Maximus Me doesn't need to go there. How about here? Yeah, how about there? So uphill against these nachos, 80-some% hit chance, pretty great. Might put Eagledub on this high ground hex. And we'll probably pull out the pocket shield. We'll keep Roxanne, it's me here on the southern flank. Could potentially be convinced to pull out the sling. 32 range skill, probably shouldn't bother. Oh. Okay. So spear wall is So I could go here now and then move XGI 7 there. Okay. Honestly, I think that's okay. All right. So we got the big boy nacho right there in the center. We'd like Ball and Stalin to be in on this. For purposes of stuns. But I suppose it's just not going to happen. So we're just going to get as many resolve checks as we can. Just name I might have pull out a sling for next turn. Resolve checks. Be in a Netzer. Pull out a blade for surround bonus. Okay. So these two are fleeing. Alright, that one's stunned. That one's fleeing. Okay. Got him. Resolve wins the day. Run him down. Daddy Davkul. That's right. Papa D. Excellent. All right, that fight went well. We got some more components. We do have enough that if we wanted to craft a nacho necklace, we could. We probably won't bother. I think we'd rather just have the money from selling the components. Okay. So we will return to Somnfels. No longer has disappearing villagers. Oh my goodness. A drunk thief and a brawler. Well, well, well. Everyone hates fighting Nachos because their drops are not very pricey and they hit for so much. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a huge reward in fighting them. Man. Okay, so we definitely want to hire the brawler. Drunk thief sounds great too. Damn. Drunk thief, Jack Sparrow. So if we sold the components here, I mean, it's not the best price, but it's not terrible. We could get both. All right, let's just take a look at the first guy. Leberecht the Rock. Pretty good. Definitely a serviceable bro. Nothing wrong with him. Nothing too exciting, but definitely good. Okay. Next on the list is Mortimer Drop. We'll give him something to poke people from over his bro's shoulders. So if I wanted to pick up that thief, I would have to sell these components. We also get a really nice knife from this. Get the T2 pocket knife, which is very relevant from the perspective of daggering down enemies. We also want to get friendly relations here soon to complete our ambition. The brawler almost has all average stats of a generic bro, plus 1 star in the best traits. Yeah. Well, he's got better than average, like, hit points, right? He's got a little bit above average-ish. He's a pretty average brawler, stat-wise, but the talent stars are very nice. Food here is comically cheap. We could definitely resell the wine for profit somewhere pretty easily. We do have it on good authority based on a previous contract that was offered that there should be, what was it, Sonstadt? Something like that. There's a T3 city out this way. Even though if it is in this same terrain, it might have a winery. If it doesn't, these will sell for a pretty penny. We also have this very cheap bundle of javelins, which would be really nice. Oh, decisions. This is kind of a tough one. I think what I might do is just purchase the food and wine and just continue on east. And the idea is that we're hoping to sell the wine. So let's see what's over yonder way. Still getting a toehold here while we're trying to get like raider gear and, you know, Now they said to the southeast was the city. So, all right, we got a watchtower. Let's go this way. How's Stone Shard? Yeah, it's good. I'm having a great time with it, actually. Aha, massive stone citadel. Okay, well, we'll see what's here, since, you know, we're here. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we can get a good sale price on the wine, we're just gonna sell the wine here. I think that's just gonna happen, so that we don't risk hanging on to it for too long. We got a super cheap rat catcher with a net. You love to see it. Another cheap farm, couple cheap farm hands as well. Brookhaven's got good roasted goat. Good to know. You never know when you want a good roasted goat. All right, we're gonna sell the wine and might just sell these crafting components too. That'll give us a decent little sum of money to do something with. We've got kind of weapons for the bros. So let's grab the cheap. Actually, maybe I'll get the one with the dagger. These two cheapos, and we'll see how they are. Eberhard, Longnose. Well, he's a net. 20k for a helmet. Yeah. The game is cruel at the beginning. Well, we got a net, and we have someone who, you know, just won't stay dead. Apparently. So, do you have a brother? I do. I do have a brother. Kettlemund is pretty great. Being a bleeder is not so great, but he's pretty dang good. Look at that pile of hit points and fatigue. I mean, he's he's good. What will he be exactly? I'm not sure. Hopefully a cultist. And so, next on our list, Ragged Edge 82. I'm just gonna put decent. And whereas Eberhard is T-Rash. Yeah, the bleeder is meh. Just gotta make sure he's got some bandos near him. Yeah, either that or makes him it's reasonable to take resilient on a bro with bleeder. Alright, we'll put these bros like here and here. They don't have good enough armors to really meaningfully engage. In fact, neither do some of these bros, but that's okay. Okay. So, still want to find cities, do contracts, get friendly relations, get some renown, things like that. Could continue on down this road. Looks like it does continue on. Could buy tools for a reasonable price. Let's do it. Okay. Maybe should have bought medical supplies when we had that option a while ago too. From Solnstedt. So presumably that city is over here somewhere. Excellent. So, Kurt says that he saw the shadows flicker behind your body as though they were aflame. He states that he will join your cause, for surely Davkul has embedded in you an aspect of the dark and infinite. So that's another event that can happen. Oh my glob. All right, Kurt. Welcome. Welcome, Kurt. Man, you know, Kurt, he's got the tough trait. If he had rolled higher in his base hit points, he would be a wildly good nimble tank. He's still gonna be a good nimble tank. So, yeah, Kurt is good. I think I am going to make him a tank. I think 53 melee skill with no talent stars is, you know, whatever. Great. Kurt is good. Up next. Thomas the Train. 1. Shall be our tank. Make him a fencer? Nah. He's no fencer. But we'll keep him back here for the moment. Okay, and then we got 12 bros, which is going to mean we aren't going to be able to have the option for the ambition of get to 12 bros, because we've already reached it. That is sometimes why I try to stick at like 11. But we got like an okay squad. There's definitely a few bros that are on the chopping block to get replaced, but they'll work for now. So did he arrive with tattoos, or did someone in the crew give them to him? That's a good question. One must imagine they didn't have time to apply said tattoos, so he must have come with them. And we'll grab Gifted here on Ball and Stalin, make sure he can hit stuff, make sure he can stun as needed. Given his current loadout, mildly tempted to do fatigue. Sure. Okay. Just Nahum is just okay. We'll just level him up generically for the moment. Got a nice pile of hit points. We'll grab Colossus. XGI 7. We'll take the 4 in fatigue. This is going to be a spear bro after all. And so I think we'll grab hit points 2 over the +1 melee defense. And again, big enough pile of hit points. I think Colossus is good enough survivability benefit. King Tet. Gonna get sidelined soon enough, so we're gonna make sure he's able to fulfill the role of just cracking things with his whip and not really concern ourselves with too much else. He's gonna get benched, but for now. Nimble Tank is a good candidate for anticipation bro role. True. Very true. Yeah, I think probably. The other thing about that is, of course, with a, you know, a kite shield, anticipation's not like too necessary, but still good. So he certainly might. We'll have to see. I mean, he also came with Swift, and he's got, what, 5 range defense at the moment? So, pretty okay. And what do we grab here? I don't know. King Tut's kind of, you know, whatever. But yeah, looking at this Nimble Tank Bro. You know, what's this called? Swift. Yeah, Swift. I'm not gonna have like wildly high fatigue or anything, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he ends up leveling up. Why did I decide to do my level ups then? Oh, because I got the new bro and... Okay, well, whatever. Sunstead, we're hearing so much about you. Just want to know what's going on. A battle took place here. They do have a winery, so it's a good thing we sold them. Oh! And it's not stat ADT, it's stat EDT. So it's a little guy. Well, I feel foolish. But we're given a drive off Brigands contract, and so... when in Rome. Could sell some stuff for cheap since they've got the ambush trade routes. And we'll go ahead and do this contract. Unfortunately, only have the 1 net. We will definitely want to get more. They are available to us. This is a map with coastal cities. So, shelter between ruins. I don't know that there's any... I guess I could start out like this, make sure that they come out of their hidey hole. Okay, so there's a pike. We love that. We want this. We want this roll bad. They have no ranged bros, though they could have javelins. We've got a really nice armor here on this raider with the Morning Star. This is the prime daggering target. This is kind of a secondary. They're both double gripping their weapons, so it's a little spooky. Let's make sure, yeah, so some of these you have to mouse over them to know if they're thugs or raiders. There's a little bit of overlap. Like these two, you know, could be thugs or raiders. So even the thugs, you know, have pretty decent armors here. They are not able to get to this hex. So we will be able to take this one and this one, which is really good. Thomas the Train could take here. Oh man, I wish he had better armor. Maybe should have thought about that. Probably should have rearranged that. Given him better armor, since we did give him the shield in the center of the formation. Schrodinger can hold off the top pretty easily. He doesn't even need to take this high ground. He could just go to one of these two. Okay. Yeah, we don't put this guy here. I don't know who we do put there. I guess it is him. No one has good armor. Except for our frontliners that are cosplaying as slingers. Regardless, they can't take it either. let's see where these other thugs go. Okay. So Schrodinger can hold off this top very efficiently with a spear wall right there. Pretty much love that. I guess this thug could take that hex, huh? Probably still gonna wait. Have some of these bros try to attack this raider, get as much damage on him as we can. He's the spooky one. Same deal here. We're gonna wait on Baron von Poon, wait for this guy. Could just try to get lucky with a headshot here, make this guy bleed. It's probably our best bet with King Tut. We did it! Alright, so now we have to attack. Okay, our high ground. Not yours, mine. And we'll probably move up and spear wall just to slow down this raider. Next turn. Roxanne, it's me. I could have moved forward, toss one stone here and back up. The deep face cut means this thug is really unlikely to do any damage. If this pike attacks Eberhard, we're okay with that. Kind of want to pull out the sword too, though, for like when these, and potentially even this guy, move next turn. So we'll just do some random attack, pull out the sword. Baron von Poon doesn't have a good shot, really at all. We'll just do. Actually, that was bad that we killed him? Question mark? Oh, there's the throwing weapons. Alright, Eberhard may be trash, but we don't want to just throw him away for no reason. Let's back up. Oh no. Alright, so we definitely can't let that raider get contact. And we're definitely gonna net this raider, try to blow him up. So I'll move forward with just Nam. Move forward with Roxanne, it's me, I suppose. All these throwing weapons. Definitely shield walling. Luckily the injury doesn't hurt his melee defense. So I'll move forward, toss a net on that guy. Let's make it more difficult for this raider to get in there and do anything. Eagledub. Could have him pull out the sword, move here, then let Schrodinger move closer for next turn. Okay, that works for me. Let's move Eberhard there. Mortimer draw. Now let's just get as much damage as we can on this raider. Very nice. Actually, i7's really holding that raider off, so I think this is fun. Boy, thank God we did the shield wall. Come on, shield wall. Yeah, I guess they're only 5% chance attacks, huh? Still. Spoopy. Man, hits with no stuns are so painful. Okay, let's just go for the finishing attack here. And I guess... Cool. Now let's move forward here and attack. Going for stuns, didn't get it. Okay, Roxanne, it's me is in some danger. Okay, don't punch him in the head. Okay, we can get in melee range of both of these two. Hey. Okay, that guy's fully surrounded. Let's wait to attack till we get surrounds on everyone. actually. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, good, cool. Run them down. Give me your armor. Rid yourself of your fleshy insides. Hell yeah. Okay. That was a very good fight. We got ourselves some raider armors. We got the pike. Hell yeah. The pike we wanted. We wanted this pike real bad. This is going to be a really, really nice benefit to the team. And we got ourselves a pointy dagger as well. As well as just, you know, crowns and tools and food. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, loot! Exactly, exactly. Thomas the Train, 1. Very hurt. Let's give him some fancy schmancy armor. Hopefully that'll be enough. And we might want to give him like a better shield. Something like that. Should be good. So then the pike, I think giving that to Mortimer Draw here in the back is a good idea. Ragged Edge 82 can take the pitchfork. And then we've got this patched mail shirt. Let's give that to XJI 7. Blotched Gambison as well. Give this to Roxanne, it's me, and do some hand-me-down action. Okay. Hand axe here will sell for a decent amount of money. That's kind of nice. And I think that's good. So Baron von Pone, our tempo thrower, let's go ahead and give him quick hands. We've been kind of missing that this last fight. Anything that makes him more effective at throwing, we are going to take. And so choices are all a little bit icky. We'll just go melee skill for situations where we need it. Okay. Good. That was a good fight. Solid progress in Davkul's name. Crowns well deserved. I don't think there's anyone here we're too interested in recruiting. The marketplace has dyes for pretty cheap. If nothing else, we could sell them here in Wormfest. And we do want to make it back to some of these cities over here to see if they've got new contracts so that we can get to friendly relations. And so What's their price on medical supplies? Not terrible. All right, let's buy these dyes. We'll be able to sell them, honestly, even just like here. So let's do that. Yeah. And make our way to Wormfest. So we'll sell the dyes. I don't know that there's anything else we're even going to do here. And I think we want to sell the dyes. I think it's a expensive enough item. I kind of want to get the surefire return from it. The tools here aren't a terrible price. We do need some more. Food we're good-ish on. Cemetery of the Poor. Some say it's haunted, Walking Dead and all. Somewhere northeast of here. So the cemetery camps are not out of reach for the squad in its current state. We could fight some zombies and it would be pretty okay. Kind of tempted to go look for that. Maybe buy tools and just go look. That's where you'll be buried? Well, we better go find you then. The waking dead are an abomination. The dead shall sleep forever in Davkul's warm embrace. What are they doing? Not resting. That's against the rules. New year, new slurgy stream. Indeed. Welcome the zoning bro. Alright, let's see if we can find this graveyard camp. Unfortunately, that means the other ambition would have been completed first. Somewhere northeast of here. I see forest northeast of here. If I don't see any tracks... And I'm not seeing any tracks. We'll take a peek on this mountain. But, boo. Is the chosen Davkul bro claimed yet? Well, we are all Davkul's children. However, if you'd like to be in the mix, you certainly can be. Consider yourself added. Okay, so we got these 4 dire wolves. Not what I expected. And we also see another little city. We can fight 4 dire wolves. Oh, actually it looks like they just dispatched a militia to go fight them. JK. So much for that. I'm sure your life will be long and prosperous. Indeed. You've got a good track record. Oh my goodness. All right, those brigands are doomed as well. Okay. I guess I could see what contracts they've got in Eisenstein because we're so close. I suppose. Hustle the town and send them to Davkul for taking your EXP. I was tempted. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so this is that faction. Alright, let's see what they've got here. Hunt down what terrorizes. Yeah, I mean, I think we can do that. They've got a taxidermist here, so that's kind of good to know. You like being a bad bro so you can die sooner and see Davkul before you? Yeah, well, you are potentially going to be our banner. So, you're not supposed to die, Roxanne, it's me. This time, you shall live on. We hope. Oh, surprise briggies. 6 of them. Raiders. Oh boy. This could claim the life of a bro or two. Send them to Davkul. But 6 raiders is a decent fight. You know, the reason I didn't buy those nets earlier is I kind of figured we'd be playing in that area. I didn't think I'd not. Man, I wish I had more of them. We can still get some when we go there next. They'll still have plenty of value. Alright, let's fight these raiders. Stinky stanky raiders. Come here. Oh my god, don't come that fast. You're scary looking. Okay. Okay. Let's see what the last one is. All right. So they're closing the gap quick. So I'll probably just back up 2 hexes and pull out the melee weapons on these bros that we were trying to bait them forward with. They could still have throwing weapons, of course. How long were you planning on streaming today? I'll be streaming for another, hour or 2 before my wife eventually gets hungry and wants me to start making dinner. That's my prediction. Though she's got a little bit of a stomach thing. So, not sure the timing of that exactly. Hello, Bijante. He is indeed back. The man, the myth, the legend, the Slurgy. Gotta go run an errand? Alright, good luck with the errand. Be back in a bit. BBIB. I'm not sure if that's a real acronym. I mean, I guess obviously it's real, but I don't know that I've ever seen that one before. Oh no, I forgot King Tet's got his broken foot. Ruh-roh. We're not a cult. Cults are small. I like that. However, we embrace that we are a cult on this squad. Alright, very brave Hammer Bro. I probably shouldn't attack with Mortimer Drock yet. Let's get a better surround and then blow this raider up. We want this raider to go before us, and he is. Okay, good. Okay. Is this one a meme origin? What does that mean? What does a meme origin mean in this context? Like an origin just for fun? I mean, it's a fun origin. I like it. Okay. Alright, so that spear wall got this, you know, enemy group kind of split in half. Putting just name here feels like a death sentence. I want to get more surround on this guy, but maybe not that badly. So we can expose Eberhard on that hex, have XGI 7 and just name here and here. And then we'll just attack. Nice. Hit him in the head. You'll love to see it. And so then I might move down here in this bush. That way we can be a bit more dynamic with our decision for next turn. So we'll put Eberhard here. And if he dies, we don't really care. Do I still go for punctures? I mean, I think the regular stab isn't worth doing. Okay. How much AP? I think, did I use all of it? No, I still have 3 AP. So I could move Schrodinger back to there. Then I could put Ballenstalen here. I'm gonna go on the assumption that this raider is gonna definitely die. So if I move that guy there, I guess maybe all I really care about is like a disarm here. Okay. Oh, that swap. Huh. Oof. Eberhard. Sorry, bud. But you're probably dead. So we want to make sure we get an attack here on this raider before his turn. That swap was unexpected. Just so we can't kill Ballenstalen, even though Ballenstalen's not like a great bro. We also kind of need to go up and help up top here. Ragged Edge 82 we do care about, and he's at risk. We're going to be bringing Schrodinger up. What's our hit chance here? 60. Fractured elbow. He probably still has enough damage to kill Ball and Stalin though. I just don't want to put Mortimer Drock in range of this raider. No, I think we finish this guy off. And do I go for attacks here or do I move? I think I just go for attacks here. Might be able to get a kill. Kind of want to finish him off just for the resolve hit. Come on. There. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Nice. Wait on Mortimer Drock for more surround bonus. Ooh, very nice. So do I move now? Yeah, I think so. They'll start to break soon. Yeah, unfortunately these two at the top are still steady, which is too bad. And they've got pretty scary weapons. I think we gotta get on top of them. We can have Roxanne, it's me, and I guess even Ball and Stalin. He's got fast adaptation, he's got a bit of spare fatigue. He can run down and try to get a stun. I think that's the play. So we'll wait here. Got the stun. Go around here. Go for the puncture? I guess. Schrodinger, let's attack once and pocket shield. Might not have to, might be able to just attack again. I think he can just attack again. I can move Eberhard to a place where he won't die next turn. It'd be unlikely for him to, or I just attack. Could also dagger this guy down, is like actually a legit option. So let's move Mortimer Drock over to help the team up here. Cut neck vein. This guy's already dead. Okay. Going for the kills now as we see them, just so that we can get resolve checks before their turn, is the idea. Okay. Might try to dagger this guy down. Okay, that's a better hex for him. Give me your soft insides. Let them free. Could move Baron von Pone in range. He's got fast, he's got a dagger. He's got very few hit points. Hey. Alright, run him down. Give me your armor, sir. Give it to moi. Nice, okay. You know, honestly, for a fight against 6 raiders, that went pretty well. That was pretty smooth, and we got this high-tier flail. You love to see it. Pretty sweet weapon. Got the Morning Star, also pretty sweet, and the padded leather and worn mail shirt. Hell yeah. And honestly, the padded dent, everything here is great, except for the buckler. Okay. And we're gonna have to keep in mind we're about to have another fight against some beasts, so we'll need to be ready for that. Any use for the flail? Not this fight. Not against beasts, I don't think. Okay. So let's get the squad equipped and ready. They work well as a secondary weapon against shieldmen? Absolutely. I agree with that. But in this fight, we're going to be fighting some beasts. I don't think we have the renown or whatever the constraint would be for the contract twist, where it's just a bunch of briggies wearing direwolf gear. We definitely want to make use of this Morning Star, though. It's pretty scuffed at the moment. Could put it on like EELI. Or maybe someone with a bit more spare fatigue. Maybe Ball and Stalin. Sure. Let's move a bludgeon here and a knife somewhere else. Okay. All right, and so we'll do our level up, predicated on the idea that, you know, we're going to be fighting beasts next, so any sort of ties are going to go towards favoring the next encounter. Schrodinger, who's going to be our dedicated spear bro. You know, we've got Iron Lungs. We're likely to get the second tier upgrade on, or excuse me, yeah, the third tier upgrade for the cultist origin thing. Not guaranteed, but likely. Which makes me slightly less apt to take fatigue here. But I think I'll take one more juicy +4. Still useful before he gets Spear Mastery. Any events so far? We had a random cultist join us. That was our event that we got so far. And I'm thinking 9 lives is pretty strong here. Hard to go wrong with 9. It's a good perk. Strong consideration also for Pathfinder. Pathfinder is a reasonable choice. We want to make sure that if the spear bro, you know, needs to move to a spot where he has to go up or down 2 different tiles of elevation, that he can do so. But 9 lives is more likely to be relevant than that specific constraint of Pathfinder. XGI 7. Similarly, we'll be having some tension between hit points and fatigue here. I think in these early levels, fatigue's going to be more value, so let's go ahead and do it. Spearmen should learn how to pole vault. They should. And I think we'll grab Resolve here. Who's the bro we're likely going to kick again? Well, Eberhard is doomed. And we've got a few... Like, the cultists we probably won't kick. We'll have those sitting on the sidelines because the more cultists we have, the more favorable of a score we get towards some of the events that we do care about. And Mortimer Drock here, who is quite nice. And I might get Resolve here on this level for this bro. We'll grab Colossus. I don't know exactly what he'll be yet. Okay. Offer him as a sacrifice. Blood for the blood god. Davkul wants not your blood, merely for you to cease. Okay, 9 web knights. That's not too bad of a fight. Wish we had more spears. The spears are really nice for these fights, but, you know, it is fine. We'll go and equip a sword here on Tom's train. We'll see if I can get him to follow me out of the forest and into flat ground. Looks like they are keen to do it. Great. All right. Watch these wiggly little spooters. They shall fall before us. All right, for whatever reason, they're sort of concentrating on the lower area. I feel like I'm okay with that. I can actually just occupy this hex with XJI 7 and Spear Wall, kind of be ready to defend him. I guess I could also put Mortimer Drock here and get an attack on this web knight. Not too bad. Kind of feel like spear walling is better though. It's a really good hex for it. XJ7's melee skill isn't super high though. Yeah, so 63, so it'll be ostensibly like 93 from the high ground. So actually, no, that's gonna be worth. That'll be better. All right. And bear in mind, opponent, I really want to finish this guy off so I can Spear Wall and Schrodinger, so not quite getting what we're after. There we go. So now we've got just 2 hexes where we expect enemies to end up. Can probably leave Mortimer Drock here. This is much more favorable. The 2 hexes we're offering are here and here. Excellent. With just Nam here, maybe pull out the shield and stay right where I'm at. Oh no, have we a heretic in our midst? For it matters not if there are heretics amongst us. Davkul awaits all. For we all await Davkul's warm embrace. Okay. This fight's gone pretty well. Nice. Good snipe. Maybe I will finish that one off. Alright, and I'm pretty sure the other remaining webnecks are all gonna run away. Yes, I know the webnecks dying is a wonderfully, you know, it may be a dissonant sound, but it brings me joy. You swear to Davkul in the Black Book you are not a needy oath taker. Armor-clad oath taker. Good. Oh, and we got one poison gland. Well. Alright. Thomas, the train won. Not the best. Oof. Bit gross on this level up. Let's get resolve. All right. Eberhard, our T-Rash bro. With the cut leg muscles and the ripped ear. Still, Davkul has a purpose for him among the living. For now. Okay. Cheap copper ingots. Nani would be pleased. Kind of want to make my way back down here so that we can get our ambition complete. Kind of a long way to travel, but I don't think there's much for another good line of play here. Very cheap tools. We're going to be buying 2 stacks of those. Bro is wondering why he isn't being let to the farm like he would be in other mercenary companies. Dogs, yeah, we would also like to buy dogs. So there's dogs available here in Dornwall. We would like to buy them, and we will. But I think my priority at the moment is going to be making sure we're keeping up with our sort of primary supplies in provisions, tools, ammo, and medical supplies. Medical supplies here aren't a terrible price. Does Davkul wait for dogs as well? That's a great question. That's a great question. Perhaps when we have a bro reach the status of Prophet of Davkul, they'll let us know. Alright, I think at this level we'll grab this resolve roll. Colossus is looking pretty good. All dogs go to Davkul. That's right. We'll have to ask our prophet once we get them. If we get them. Assuming we get them. Wow, that caravan from Al-Hazif. Quite far away. The Lorekeeper's house is buried deep within the sands. Or so the stories go. Alright, follow the tracks, return the golden talisman. We love seeing these contracts. Man, another brawler. Still that same thief from earlier. Okay. We will complete this contract. And I think here we do want to equip the flail. Flail can serve as a alternative mechanism to get some armor. Give that to Ballenstallen. And let's give Eagledub the Morning Star. Yeah. Denazatello, hello, hello. Happy New Year. Praise be. All hail the Great One, the Almighty, for Davkul awaits. Some thugs, some raiders. Very nice. This is a pretty ideal army composition for us to fight. Mix of thugs and raiders. Okay. All right. Works for me. Trying to figure out if it would be possible / a good idea to grab this high ground. Someone call Obi-Wan. That's dumb, but I like it. That's my favorite. That's my favorite kind of thing. We also have to consider we've got Ballenstallen 1 here with his high tier flail, which could be used to great effect against a couple of these thugs here. Could one-shot him. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna grab this high ground hex. And then we'll let them sort out what they want to do. Okay. Yeah, there's three shield bearers actually. I find it really funny how much the AI likes high ground even when it's not that great for him. Yeah, they really highly prioritize it. Okay, we do have to move just Nam, so Mortimer Draw can get an attack in. So let's move here and then I guess actually honestly wait. Okay. Nice. And could move here. It's Thomas the Train, and then pull out the shield. He's got pretty good armor on. Yeah, let's still go forward with Roxanne, it's me. And forward here with King Tet. Very nice. You got several bros trolled that way? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what this guy is gonna do. Where exactly he'll go. Maybe just like right there? Let's let him decide. Alright, got our stun there. Alright, went down there. Okay. So, could go for the attack here. Also could bring him down to help preemptively, but I think we'll just attack. Nice. So I think the finishing blow here is probably more important. I didn't quite get it. And Eberhard, we don't care about. So we could move him here just to absorb this attack. Spare another bro. We'll send him to Davkul. There is no greater one. We'll see if we even need to do this attack here on this thug. Oh, there he goes. He met Davkul. The loving embrace of the Great One indeed. Maybe it was just brain damage. His brain does certainly look damaged. I will agree with that. Okay. Got the stun. Now we merely try to get the daggering. Give me your armor. Give it to me. Nice. Got it. Davkul loves brains in all shapes. He does indeed. Yeah, he did have Survivor. I think that's right. Well, you know, Fallen Hero potions should let you play without a head. Okay, I love that. I love that. Everhard met his demise. And we got the Hooked Blade, which is nice. Got another Morning Star, got a Nasal Helmet, a couple good armors, the Kite Shield, which will certainly come in handy. Ooh. Ooh, 1,090 crowns. That's not bad. I don't think this will get us to friendly relations with this town, because we haven't... Oh, let's see. Did we do... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, Rock sent it to me, that's very good. What is our ambitions? Our ambition is to get allied relations with someone. It's a lot of crowns. Doink. Okay. So, Sonfels is who we just screwed over. Yeah, we did get rid of some nachos, but whatever. We're okay with us. Yeah, fuck friends, I have money. Money is friends, you know? If you think about it. Okay. So we've got some new armor to distribute amongst the squad. Oh no. Oh god. I won't even comment. I'll refrain. Okay, we've got an improvement here. Nope, whoa. Could hand out a pitchfork here. bring the squad in a bit. We got some reach weapons. The reach weapons are nice. Alright, Eagledub. Leveling up very nicely. 3 hit points or 4 resolve. Is Thurgy's bald enough to pass for that guy? I certainly am. On one of my music videos that I posted a long time ago, someone, I think their phrasing was, oh look, it's a bargain bin, Johnny Sins, something like that. I didn't know who Johnny Sins was at the time. I looked him up. I now know who he is, and obviously I'm not, you know, that strong, but I do see the resemblance, at least in certain areas of the body. Anyway. So yeah, do I grab Resolve here? It's tempting. He is superstitious, so there is some extra desire to have a little bit, but at the same time, once we get some candles a-rolling, the cultists don't need as much Resolve. All right, we'll grab hit points. But yeah, Sopka, I agree, for what it's worth. All right, and Dodge looks pretty nice. Dodge looks really nice. Five out of 5 resemblance. Now let's go Dodge. Just name. So we have to remember he's a tiny little guy. So from the perspective of what we have him do, we do need to keep that in mind. So maybe give him more fatigue on this level. Roxanne, it's me. Our banner, another +4. You love to see it. Hell yeah. And we're just gonna have him be a pokin' and utility kind of banner, I'm thinking. So we'll grab hit points. I could potentially take Rally now. Fights against Ancient Dead or Geists. It could be nice, even pre-banner. I don't know what else I would actually take on this bro. We're gonna keep him in the back line. It would either be like Pathfinder, which is like kind of meh, or 9, but he has 93 hit points already with 3 talent stars. I don't think I'm gonna bother. He's not gonna be subject to too much danger. Johnny Sins is very talented in many occupations. Hey, I can be a pizza delivery guy too. All right, yeah, let's grab Rally. And then Mortimer Drock. Leveling up nicely. I think we'll grab hit points. And since we're standing in the back with a pole arm, we'll go ahead and grab Gifted so we can make sure we can stab that pole arm with accuracy. But can you be a love doctor? Oh, I think so. Okay. And we finally got some decent armors across the whole squad now. Would you look at that? Almost. We're still sitting on a leather tunic here, but pretty close. It's getting weird in here. It is. It is getting a little weird in here. Oh my god. All right. So we're going to continue our trek down this way so that we can work on our ambition. What fate befell your pawn? Baron von Pone, you have not yet entered. Can you have mod for like 30 seconds? For no particular reason? Oh no. I don't know, that's scary. For curiosity's sake? Oh no. No, now I'm afraid. Tomb of the First Man, it's on the plains to the southeast. Do it. We're kind of okay at fighting. Now you're also curious. I mean, so far the zoning bro seems like a trustworthy fella, but you know, now I'm afraid. We can pull for it. Tomb of the First Men. This might be doable. Let's see. If we had level 5 on our Spear Bros, we would definitely feel good about this. Right now we feel okay. We're gonna check it out and maybe just leave. This is remote, a fist of the first man. Okay, 13 enemies. 3 are early in the turn order, and so they are faster than Ragged Edge 82. So it could be 3 ghosts, which would be kind of a lot. We do have Rally. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We're gonna wait and see what we see. Okay. You know, actually, I'm gonna use the restroom super quick, and then we'll finish this battle. Be back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. So, Slurgy got texted. It's true. Okay. Man, I wish I had more spears. I think the play is to move Schrodinger here, XGI 7 here, spear wall it up, and do I move anyone else? Probably put someone between them. I guess Tom's the train. Base to fight the 100 orcs on day 30. Oh my god. Hope I washed my hands. I did. Okay. Just Nam's referring to a utterly bizarre personality on one of the Battle Brothers discords who is fine with like third-party fights, playing on lower difficulties with easier origins, but considers using spears an exploit, ? But also has a custom mod to fight like 5,000 orc warriors at day 30 or something stupid, and it's whatever. He's pretty dumb. Yeah, he's pretty dumb. No ghosts, so a necro. I think there's 3 ghosts, actually. There's 2 of them. Legitimate Battle Brothers Reddit professional. Yeah, basically. So the other, it could be a necro and 2 geists. So. And I think if these 2 are gonna run around this way, I'm gonna let them. A crayon briggy, exactly. Okay. And actually I made the mistake, and I need to be careful about this, in how I spear walled. Where I wasted a little fatigue. So if I move forward and spear wall here, and beat the zombies back into a solid double thick line here, the guys are gonna run around the edges, which is really good. Yeah, Cultist starting resolve is really good. So then I can move XJI 7 and Schrodinger together, here and here, to kind of help protect each other, get double attack potential on this hex. It's pretty good. Even though I wasted some of the fatigue. Okay, so there's no necro. Confirmed. Okay, that was pretty reasonably lucky, actually. Only 88 percenters, so like, yeah, that's great. So have to keep in mind our banner is here, our future banner, or whatever, this bro. So we're going to try to take out this Geist, since he separated himself out. We're going to end up with one zombie attached to Ball and Stall in here, which hopefully will be fine. I want to get Roxanne It's Me up here to be ready to rally, is why I'm kind of laboring over that decision. Not who we aimed for, but that's okay. Okay, not too bad. Might go here and just end turn, move before them next turn, so. Dang. Okay, so we'll move up and rally. Not the rally of my dreams. You've recently read an article how gamers are more and more prioritizing gameplay/story games over Omega good graphics, partly due to playing on phones. Makes a lot of sense why the AAA companies keep failing. We can really enjoy games like Battle Brothers. Yeah. Yeah, as someone who doesn't really play games on my phone at all, occasionally chess while I'm pooping. It is interesting, like, to see some of the shifting landscape. But I've been disappointed by AAA gaming companies for a long time. I used to be the biggest Blizzard fanboy, so you can imagine my disappointment. Didn't like that resolve check. Okay, Spear is in rough shape, but their armors are mostly destroyed. Let's move Eagledub around here. Oofda. Yikes. Blizzard fanboy when? 1 year or 10 years ago? Closer to like 15 years ago. Okay, we'll get up here in the prime spot for a rally, and not bad. Finally, okay. That was an important one for us to kill, so. I guess I still... Let's see. This is kind of tough. Because he's likely... He's likely going to go to fleeing. So I'm tempted to just run up and attack something. Are we going to get a hollow bones situation soon? Maybe. Let's wait. Let's see. Let's see how turns with the other bros go. Okay, that was one of the things I was curious about. And then whether he rallied. Okay. I'm just gonna keep shield walling here on Thomas the Train. I don't think I'm gonna attack. I think I'm gonna save this. No, I think I will. Change my mind. You stopped being a Blizzard fanboy when they released WoW? I stopped being a Blizzard fanboy when they released Diablo 3. Which I understand has gotten a lot better. It was not good upon release. D3 was the final nail in the Blizz coffin for you. A reasonable place to draw the line, I think. You're still salty you pre-ordered the collector's edition? Oof. Yep, that would be a feels bad. Tomoke, you watch the playthroughs on YouTube. It's nice you can catch live, so you can say thank you. Well, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. Glad you're here. Let's save ourselves for a future rally. Yes, we can say hello to the future YouTube friends. Got the ghost. Can we move up and rally? We can. Let's do that to get a little closer. Nice, it worked. Good. Nope. No! We lost our shield. Or shield. Spear. We lost our spear. I don't know why I said the word shield. It was your last pre-order of a video game? Yeah, that's reasonable. When I got it, I asked myself the question, am I having fun? And I realized the answer was definitely no. And so I had found a like top tier monk claw, I don't even remember what the weapons are, that I sold on the real money auction house for the maximum amount possible, which I think was $255 or something, you know, like that. And I sold that claw, and that felt like the best, like, parting gift to give myself to say goodbye to the game that I did not enjoy at all. But I at least got some money out of it, in the end. I guess. You made over $12,000 on the Diablo 3 real money auction house and donated it? First off, props to you for donating it. That's a hefty sum of money. Also, holy shit. What? What? Incredible. What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? All right, team. We're making a Bowman. Oh my god. Oh, Nixlar says, can I be the bowman? Sure. Sure. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, zoning bro. Oh my god, look at that damage roll. Check the wiki, that bow isn't on the wiki. Are you sure? If you just click on Warbow and then click on the alternate arts, I think they're all there. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. The wiki's got a few gaps. Oh my god. Well, here's the bow we didn't find last run. We'll give it to Baron von Pone for now. It's okay, damage and fatigue. I mean, that's pretty damn good. Didn't get pen, but still. That's a really good bow. Good lord. What is the normal damage range? I actually don't even know the damage range of a warbow. It's normally 50 to 70. So this is a pretty decent damage roll. It's kind of mid-tier, but still. And then weapon skills build up less fatigue. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. Huh. Well, we got our shiny. All right, well, I guess I'm glad I went there. Holy shit. And actually, would that have been one of the, so let's see, what were the tavern rumors? Northeast, a long way from Burkhaven. A dead man gripping a bejeweled weapon. Actually, I bet that's that tavern rumor from Burkhaven, which I wish I could say I thought about when I went down based on the tavern rumor from Sonfels, but I didn't. But that would match, right? Can't be this one. Undead don't use bows. I mean, they might use it as a melee weapon. They just don't know how. I've made your day? Well, good. Glad to have done it. What a fun weapon to find early on, though. I mean, a warbow as a tempo weapon early in a campaign is good anyway. So, huh. Well, we'll have to get ourselves a proper bro with as much ranged attack as we can and still, there'll be some challenges there, but we'll figure it out. Well. Toma Oak, thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Snipe the 6 Bannerman on day 60. Oh my god. So you don't? No. No, this is a very unmodded game. I've got a few things that help make the streaming experience better. For example, the background attribute and ranges, and then the ability to speed up time. But all the other mods are basically in service of, and Tavern Rumors. I mean, it's all, I'll say, display only, right? Nothing that could impact difficulty. Have we made any sacrifices yet? No. No. All right, ball installing 1 off to a good start. Could give him dodge. On this level, he's got decent melee defense already and pretty good initiative. Okay. And King Tet. Let's grab Backstabber for this guy. Hey, Damon 1977 subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months. Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate all of the subscriptions. Okay, well, I guess we continue our march down again to get friendly relations with the civilian faction. We're out camp busting and collecting named items, apparently, before we're even reaching friendly relations. Not for lack of trying, just for lack of the right contracts being offered in a place where we can finally get that improved relation. All right, so let's see what's here. Follow the tracks, return demonic statue. Certainly we can do that one. Okay. Team is in okay shape. So let's go ahead and do this. I think we will buy this net. And the thought there is there could be a Briggy Raider that we want to dagger down that we might not otherwise be able to without the net. And they've got disappearing villagers here, so we're not really going to do any transactions in their marketplace. So, and would this get us to friendly relations? Probably not. With no mods, farming happy powder becomes viable. How are mods relevant to farming happy powder? And why would no mods make it easier? Do you need to convert loyal bros, or can you keep them after a sacrifice with normal morale? No, we can convert. So the conversion is going to be, it'll choose two of your, it'll make 3 of your lowest level bros. It'll give you an option for 2 of those, and you just have to sacrifice them. So that's how it makes the determination. Wow, there's a whole bunch of nachos out on this map. Lowest level non-cultist? No, you can sacrifice cultists too. Praying for day 13, mercs and a hedgie. Oh man. No mods, less frequent sacrifice, less need for happy powder to offset the mood. Oh, I see. Yeah, there exists mods out there to increase the frequency at which sacrifice events happen. I do not have any such mods installed. This whole run series is more or less the vanilla game. It is the vanilla game from gameplay perspective completely. Aha, Necromancer. We'll be able to snipe him with the warbow. I don't have an exclamation mark mods command, but maybe I should. There is a list of the mods in the description, so you can see what it is that I'm running. So I've got the mod to make combat just a tiny bit faster, for example. Okay, so I think I'll have Schrodinger hold this spot here, this spear wall. So what would be the expected number of sacrifice at 100 days? 3 or 4, something like that? Yeah, so the cooldown is 21 days. So yeah, 3 or 4. And of course that event has to be selected too. You get a flanged mace, 2 sets of heavy armor, and a warbow from a similar company on day 13. Oh damn, nice. Yeah, the last run we had a couple really good fights against Brigand and Nomad leaders early on, which was pretty sweet. Channeling some luck my way. Appreciate that. Hopefully, said luck finds its way. Thinking about moving ball and stalling up here to go for a swing at this or this guy's head. Yeah, hatless briggies. Good old hatless briggies. What's the hit chance anyway? 45, 35, yeah. Might just go for this attack now then. Okay, the downside though is Necromancer. So we're gonna have to stand there with someone, which kind of makes our spear wall pointless. Yeah, if anyone's gonna stand on that corpse, it probably should be Thomas the Drain. It's a little bit hurt still, but he's the one with the shield already out. Yeah. Kind of don't love it, but it's fine. Nearly forgot the fame tax. Yeah, don't forget it. Pretty nice warbow. I could throw this guy in a net. Oh, we're not gonna be able to Get a bro on that hex. Yeah, just to lower their damage output. Actually, I think I like that net. We'll be able to buy more. I think that'll pay for itself. Alright, he's gonna possess this one, which I don't love, so let's attack it before that. Really wanted that attack to hit. XGI 7 is, well, I don't love their current situation. Just pull out the shield. Put it in the air. Alright. Go for head attacks here? I think so. Can I get more of a surround? I don't think so. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do a lethal attack from Baron von Pone on this zombie. So I guess I should wait until after its turn is done and the possess buff is gone. Surprised he moved up there. It's kind of weird. Shit! Well, that was unfortunate. Killed. Not knocked. Damn. Jesus. Okay, should have someone here before the Necromancer's turn. I guess he can just resurrect this guy. Shit! Sacrificing the Spear Bros early. Yeah, apparently. Alright, let's just get someone to get in the Necromancer's face. Alright, let's kill this one before he gets his turn in the next round of combat. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, I got that guy fleeing. Okay, that guy fleeing as well. Did the zombies fall when the Necromancer dies? No. Now, a lot of games have mechanics like that, which I've always thought were cool. Necromancers in the book is less straight up magic like here. Hmm. Okay. The daggering dreams are mildly alive. Okay. Get out of here, Mr. Necromancer. Well, so much for that armor. Well, the 25% attack followed by the higher percent, whatever came after that. Took down our spear bro. One of our spear bros, which I really hate. I really don't like that. That makes me disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Like a father figure, you know? Well, what you gonna do? XJI8 when? A good question. Okay. Well, that's sad. First hit causing a concussion, allowing the second one to land in some crazy chain of events. Yeah. Yeah, 'tis unfortunate. You know, Ragged Edge 82 could also be a spear bro. He'll be a little bit low on melee skill relative to where I'd like him, but still like okay. Mortimer Drock would be a decent option as well. We have a place in the roster for your Dumbro. Oh, we have your Dumbro. You are already here. You are just a small guy, small and dumb cultist. You're already here. Preaching the good word of Davkul. TBD exactly what the build will end up being. Just a little guy. And I think it's funny actually, the fit of this helmet also, like, it looks like the helmet's too big, which is funny. This does look like a, I don't know. Anyway. All right, Nimble Tank leveled up. Do I build a normal Nimble Tank? That's the real question. Do I do things normally, or do I do things the Slurgy way? Kind of tempted to do him the Slurgy way. If I'm going to have him in line in the center of the formation, which I mostly will, I like the power of dodge for both melee and range defense purposes. We've got Swift. We leveled up range defense once. Yeah, we're gonna do this way. It's happening. We're gonna put him center formation, arrow screener / nimble tank. Ragged Edge 82. Nice level up here. Fat neutral spear. And we'll grab Resolve here. So we could potentially do Spear for Ragged Edge 82 or Mortimer Drock. Or both. I mean, I am going to make these Spear Bros, like I said, I think with the extra fatigue that you get from the 3rd level of Devotion to Davkul, it makes Hammer and Shield a substantially better prospect. And we could do Spear and Shield. We could do 3. I don't normally, but I could. Anyway, because then I can do Hammer as a backup weapon. The Warhammer, pretty decent. Anyway, for now, we'll just take Gifted. And I think we will just keep pumping Resolve on this bro. Probably? Yeah, probably. Alright, we got some new helmets to equip. And so we will. And we've got some new armor. Team has proper armors on now, which is nice. Across the board. No more need for pocket knives. Okay. We just need to grab a couple more bros. We also are going to need some more tools and medical supplies. Okay, so, oh my God. Still not friendly relations. Disaster. Yeah, buy and sell price is still unfavorable here because of the disappearing villagers. I could take the teleporter to Otterndorf. Otterndorf and Wickstadt are the two where I'm most likely to be able to get allied relations. So, could go straight to Wickstadt. Wouldn't be terrible. Good old O-Town, that's right, that's right. Oh, maybe I will go to O-Town because I could get some tools there for cheaper. Except they have ambush trade routes. Drive off brigands, could drive off brigands. Get a couple gravediggers. Or a gravedigger and a fisherman. Both nice backgrounds. Okay. Well. Ugh. All right, so I'll accept the contract. All right. And then I'm gonna buy one set of wildly overpriced tools and a little bit of food. Usually look at the quest to see where the camp is and go bust it on your own. That can sometimes be good. And we had previously discovered that, so we knew it was there. But right now I need to get these allied relations going, and this might push us there. And I'm actually okay with the camp contents being overwritten to be an easier fight at the moment. Okay. And once we clear the settlement condition, we'll probably get some medical supplies too. So I might take a look at both gravediggers. All right, Olaf and Hanky. Olaf's fine. He's fine. Experiencing the Mattel effect. I think you're right. Determined is really good. He's fine. Oh my god, gotta get used to the buttons. Gravediggers and Cultists, 2 peas in a pod, indeed. And then Hank? Could be a tempo thrower. Sure. So let's give him these jabs. And one of the staff slings. We'll give him this setup, because on Olaf we'll equip this stuff. And if I'm gonna fight Briggies, I want to make sure that I've got the flails. Battle Brothers game files are all over the place. Yeah, the way it maps to different like UI elements and the code itself it's a beautiful mess. All right. Let's try to do this contract nice and quick, get back so that we can get more tools and medical supplies. Are picks any good? Like guitar picks? Like what kind of picks are we talking? Do you mean like one-handed hammers? Because there's the military pick, which is a type of one-handed hammer. Yeah, the one-handed hammers, they're fine. Normal circumstances, they're kind of situational. I do plan on making use of them this run, though. Okay. So I think, based on what I'm seeing here, this is a scoot and shoot situation. Could keep this high ground hex. They all have hats on. That's stupid. What are they doing? Okay. Trying to decide if I seed the high ground. I think I might. Just set up a surround for right when they get there. Could also just pull Ball and Stalin's pocket shield out. He's very defensive. He's already got dodge. Pretty good melee defense. Even the Golden Dog isn't going to do too much to him. Maybe I just leave him where A is. So we can pull out a shield on just Nam as well. So we do 2 shield walls next to each other. I think I like that. So let's back up 1 hex on Baron von Pone and we'll do 1 aimed shot. So I suppose we'll do that at the Golden Dog as well. Hey, Giant Spruce. Happy New Year. How long is the line for named bros? It's getting shorter every day. Consider yourself at it. With each passing hour, the list only gets shorter. As we recruit more bros and then, you know, need to recruit more bros. Deciding whether I just want to spear wall here. We'll have to deflect this raider after he shield walls and runs in. But I suppose if he does, that's fine. He's not doing any attacks that turn, right? Hope you fought bravely in mono. Last run, I don't remember for sure. I think I did bring you. Davkul gets lonely. That's very funny to me. I don't know why. Probably do an aimed shot. I think the hit chance is low enough. So maybe on this raider with a hooked blade. Either that or the Morning Star. Being a god is probably pretty lonely. Davkul simply wants to rest. Ooh, almost one-shot him. There we go. Could move Ballenstone here. He's already shield walling. We're gonna lose our adjacency bonus with our bro Jisnam up here, but I think that's okay. I think I like this hex. Excellent. Another kind of turn wasted as they try to skirt around the spear bro. So on Olaf here, I'll probably pull out the Morning Star and be ready to stun, but we're gonna wait a hot minute to do so. Ragged Edge 82 could take this high ground. Or I could give it to Eagledub. Maybe I give it to Eagledub. Davkul's just a cat with big whiskers. And everyone someone sees thinks, oh, it's a squid. They do use the like Cthulhu deep speech whenever Davkul is referenced, or cultists generally. Let's do one attack and... yeah, let's do another attack. We're in good shape there. Davkul might have plans for you before Slurgy does. We all meet Davkul in the end. Hello, Cracklack. I am indeed alive and streaming. Both of those things. Very nice. Hey. Look at them all going to fleeing. What a bunch of cowards. So let's try to dagger down what we can. Including this armor, actually. Not that one down there, though. Oh, maybe I can get this gambeson as well. Yeah, Davkul is not just the god of death. He is more of a god of peace. The eternal peace. The everlasting peace. You know? The peace that just keeps going. How much fatigue for a nimble forged? I mean, I feel like nimble forged is still like what's the build? Because I feel like nimble forge is still like it's more a gear dependent thing, right? And then the actual build is still anything. You don't need too much fatigue, but I'm assuming if you're going nimble forge, you probably want to have like a damage build. Not always, sometimes. And so, yeah, 120 should be more than enough most of the time. Mace Duelist? Yeah, 120 is pretty good, depending on your nimble forge setup. That's a pretty good brother, if you're able to get there nice and comfortably. All right, so we got some really good loot from that fight. Some good armors. You love to see it. We're gonna move some armors around while things are getting fixed up. Okay. There's a god of randomness called RNG. Something like that. All right, Baron von Pone, our tempo thrower. God of a new beginning / rebirth is Alta4. RN Jesus, that's right. You know, our tempo thrower. No way you got a famed warbow in a day one stream? It did indeed happen. What do you think about the Guten Dog? You find it kind of okay as a tempo weapon if you get it early? Yeah, it's fine. As a tempo weapon if you get it early. Okay, so... You know, we were saying let Xerxes claim the bowman, but what if Baron von Pone kept the bow? We'll see. It's fine, he says through gritted teeth. No, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's no regular spear. It's no boar spear. But it's fine. Having accuracy weapons with like good damage is nice. Would you rather have a plus accuracy warbow or a reduced fat cost one? Probably just the accuracy. Especially early like this. But the minus fat cost is still good. Damage and minus fatigue cost. Still pretty good. Alright, we're gonna wait the tiny bit of time for it to just become day. Aha! Okay, finally. Good. That got us to Allied Relations. I guess this was slightly more time than I thought. However, really want to buy some of what they have on offer. I'm gonna grit my teeth and purchase these medical supplies. I'm gonna buy both stacks of ammo. And we can take a look at what this contract is. Deliver cargo to Zonfels, a day to the northeast. Maybe, we'll leave that open. We can go to Wixstat. See what contracts they have. We want to go there to sell stuff anyway. So I might just try walking. I don't know, how much is the teleporter? 80? We'll take the teleporter. Alright, escort caravan to Al Hazred. 3 days. Nah, just gonna cancel it. And deliver cargo to Grossholes. That's a pretty high payout. Okay, it's decently far away, but this could be a nice opportunity to sort of journey through some unexplored lands, maybe find camps to bust. And, you know, bustin' makes me feel good. Bustin' make me feel good, as the saying goes. Could probably pick up like one more bro, maybe this little messenger here, or the fisherman, or both. In any case, we're gonna sell some of the cheap stuff, the broken stuff, the things we don't need taking up space in the old inventory. Okay. Gave us a decent amount of money. Actually, almost makes me tempted to not hire anyone, because if we get the option to get our banner, we can take that now. I guess I could sell a tiny bit more stuff. Just thinking those might be useful. All right, let's accept this contract. Let's hire one bro. Let's do this cheap messenger. Messengers are a decent background, actually. Oh, but I want to buy some nets, too. Ah, damn. And they do have them for sale. They've got a few. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't have to worry that much about the 2,000 crown contract. Or not contract, but ambition. Wolfried. Hey, there we go. That's a nice looking bro. That is a nice looking bro indeed. We're looking at 87 melee skill at level 11 after gifted, which is pretty good. Wolfried, not bad. And Hatebrand. who, you know, also fine. Can let us cycle out some other bros as needed. Okay. And Nixlarfs is on our list. So this bro is actually pretty decent. And Haterbrand here is probably just gonna be a throwaway. So if anyone really wants him, otherwise I'll reserve the names on the list for those, you know, bros who are ideally sticking around. Could put Nixlarfs in place of King Tet already, possibly. You heard your name? Did you get baptized? You did. Well, not necessarily yet, but you have been, the indoctrination has begun. Has anyone met the embrace of Davkul? Not via sacrifice. Okay, we've actually got a decent little squad here. So I think I can... And how many cultists do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6. Okay. We're gonna try to keep the mood high as much as we can, so that if there is a sacrifice, that we're ready for it. Okay, we'll just outfit Nixlarfs in this gear. Maybe we'll give Roxanne It's Me. No, this is fine. Can we get the Davkuls? Yeah, the... You're talking about the very final... disciple of Davkul? It is possible, actually. It is unlikely, but possible. Let's just buy all these nets. I've been wanting them. Oh, the helmet. Oh god, no. Yeah. The crazy cultist fight event? No. Yeah, that one's not gonna happen. That one, I don't even remember the conditions on it, but it's extreme. Alright, might buy one more thing of food based on the route that I'm planning on taking to get up there. And off we go. And let's see where the adventures take us. Excellent. So this is the conversion event. A few brothers come to you looking rather worried. They say Eagledub has been sitting with Ragged Edge 82 for a few hours now. When you ask what's the worry, they remind you that the cultist has a scarred forehead and speaks of incredibly strange things. Yeah, those are the demands of Davkul, an example of one's commitment. You do not understand what could possibly be wrong with that. You go and see the two men, Ragged Edge 82, looks up at you smiling and says the cultist actually has a lot to teach him. Perhaps he does, but you know Davkul's presence need not be felt in all, and if it is desired, being forced upon the world, it would be a misapprehension of Davkul's purpose. I mean, to me, it seems clear. Ragged Edge 82, show him the darkness. Wonderful. He has become a cultist. Converted cultist. Hell yeah. Can you show the converted cultist background description? Yeah. So the background description is super cool. Anytime anyone gets to be a converted cultist, they're given this description. Who this man once was no longer matters. He now bears the mark of Davkul on his forehead, and while his lips do not yet know the words of his newfound religion, they speak of the cult's fascination in a familiar tongue. Darkness, he says, is coming. Which is pretty great. The more cultists we have proportionally on the team, the better. We want these conversion events to fire. With more cultists comes the ability to convert more cultists. So, because the scoring for that event is based on the number of cultists you have. All right, we'll take a quick peek on this mountaintop. No camps, no problem. Convert all the bros. That's right, ideally. Compound gains. Yeah, and they also don't get mad for this. Well, not only do they not get mad, they become pleased and are perhaps given opportunities to level up their devotion. Okay. How stupid would this fight be? Pretty dumb. I think this one's probably just not gonna happen. The fact that it's on a hill is the big disqualifier there. Okay, I don't love the route. 5 ambushers. We could fight 5 ambushers. That would be fine. We'll do that. This is a pretty alright chance of being a famed place. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. And although that is true, I do still value my life. Okay, so as we approach, we're just going to make sure that we create a little pocket where they are apt to shoot their bows. Create a little clump. I suppose if they shot a ball and Stalin, that's also okay. That's right. Shoot into that kite shield, you fools. Knew it. Nice. Alright, I think we can get a high ground attack on this ambusher and feel pretty good about it. We also could potentially... Oh boy, that's a terrible hit chance. Nice. Gave that poor little goblin a concussion. You love to see it. Whipped him to death. Okay. Took a little bit of hurt there on Hit a Brand. But that's alright. Okay. Nice little fight. Got some notched blades, which are actually kind of handy. They have puncture, and even though their damage range is more narrow than a dagger, they still have the same like average damage output. So they're actually a good replacement for the butter knives, or just regular knives, that I have been making use of. So we are pleased with that. Okay. And we got a couple level ups. Mortimer Drock. Could be a spear bro. And in fact, I think may as well be. Another +3 in melee skill. Feeling pretty good about that. We just need a spear. So I think on this level, could just go with 9. That's what I did on Schrodinger. Nine's pretty good. He's gonna end up with so much hit points. Sure. And Olaf. A bit of a TBD, bro. We'll grab maybe Thanos? I don't know. Maybe with the weapon he's got right now, it's not that good. I suppose he's got Determined too, so his starting melee skill can be thought of as being higher. Hello, Grib322. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right, making our way to grass holes. Gonna listen to the stream while working out, very nice. I ordered a pull-up bar. I can do 1 pull-up. Maybe in the future I'll be able to do more than 1. Pull-ups are hard. The cult's going great, but we're not a cult, we're just seeking the truth. Okay, so what's gonna happen first? A random camp or 2,000 crowns? Probably a random camp. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, just a collection of like-minded individuals. Oh my. What do we have here? Some dark necromantic magic here. Pull-up bar, very nice. Cool. It's too bad I still only have the one spear after the other ancient spear got broked. Holding off zombies. Having only one makes this a bit of a tougher ask. Can't believe we haven't even gotten a militia spear. We'll see what's here. We may retreat from this. We'll take a look. 15 enemies, 3 of them being fast. Similar to last time, that could be just 3 Geists. It could also be 2 Geists and a Necro. Pretty different fight depending on which of the 2 it is. We'll wait and see what the zombies look like. Alright, we got a bunch of unarmored. Well, maybe not a bunch, just a handful. The lower tier. So again, thinking of how I want them to clump as the ghosts try to move forward. The Spearbro here might create a clump here where again they have to go around, which just like last time is how we want it. Small Nachos 125, Initiative Geist 95. Yeah, and then Necros usually end up around 90. Could be a little below 90, depends on what they have for gear. If they've got like a Scramus Axe and like the padded surcoat or whatever, they'll be slower than if they've just got like a dagger or unarmed. But in this case, we don't have a bro that's fast enough to even, you know, make it to that point. So like, Eagledub went first because he has, what's this called? Impatient. And our next fastest bro, Haterbrand, at 88 initiative. So, still a mystery. This type of camp, I do not believe can spawn nachos. So, it is guaranteed to be either Geists or 2 Geists and a Necromancer. I think it probably might be a Necromancer, and the reason I say that is right now on screen we can see 10 enemies, and I would have expected to see more. So he's probably got, you know, his bodyguard entourage. Why can't it be Nachos? I don't think it can. This type of camp with like the church looking thing, I don't think it can. Yeah, like what's this guy doing back here? We can't hear him growling. Yeah, they make like a sound like, and when we're not hearing that right now. Okay, 3 Geists. All right, well, answered our question. Spooky Geists. So we're gonna make sure that Roxanne It's Me is in a central-ish location so that he's able to respond and get wherever we need him. to do the rallies, because we do have that already available to us. Could do 2 quick shots here, actually. I was gonna move up and do an aim shot here on this zombie. Hope he drops that spear. But we could just do 2 quick shots here, or 2 quick shots here. Let's do it. We'll start out with the aim shot. Okay. So. Very tempted to just move Thomas the Train up here. I think we're going to. We're gonna need some more help on the bottom, I think. Oof. Oof. So we don't want him to get surrounded, so I guess we move Olaf up. Unless we allow it. No, I don't think that's good. Yeah, the spear wall getting broken through that early is bad. And we don't have Spear Mastery yet. If we did, it wouldn't be a problem. We're still just a little bit of experience short of that. So it's kind of bad down here, actually, on the bottom part of the battlefield. And the fact that we missed that first attack up there is not a good start. So I suppose we'd rather this guy come forward, since he only has the bite attack. Is there any way I can kill this? Maybe. No. No, and also prevent. I mean, yeah. I'll get a headshot here. Shit, okay. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do 2 quick shots. And we'll probably do them here. Okay. And what do I do with Eagledub? I need him to stay down here to just help deal with this amount of sheer numbers, but I don't want to go here. So I guess here. Roxanne It's Me is going to be rallying next turn most likely, but we can still walk up and give a poke. Just Nam is kind of asking for trouble here. We could go ahead and pull out the pocket shield, but I think we can wait on that a little bit. We'll go with a regular attack, not a stun. Just to save fatigue. Okay, the spear wall breaking is not so good. Jisnam is the Discord bro with the cat avatar. Very true. Okay, so we will rally. And I suppose we rally right here. Okay, we got Schrödinger, which is good. And we will definitely pull out the shield there. Could move forward, try to poke this Geist. I think that's got to be the play. And we're going to continue beating on that one. Baron von Pone could do 2 quick shots down here. Okay. Boy, only 5% chance to hit now. That is a lot of fleeing bros. I don't think the net's gonna do us any good. I don't think this attack is likely to do us any good. I mean, I think I still just go for the 2 5% chances to hit this Geist. That still feels like the most correct play. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's just to kill this. Do we have Rally? Yeah, we got Rally on Roxanne, it's me here. The guy with the pitchfork. And do I do it right here, or do I take 1 step up? Maybe take 1 step up? Try to hit... Yeah. It's okay. Alright, I'm a little bit afraid of this Scramus Axe. So we're gonna net there. Okay. Prevented him from getting an attack, which is important. Ruh-roh. If we move Baron von Pone here, he'll only be able to make 2 attempted flees. Just Namwell, instead of the 3 or 4. But I kind of want to go down here and attack this Scramus Axe. Do I go for another attack? I think so. The other option is to shield wall, but we have to kill that Geist. Struggling to do it. Jesus. I really thought with a higher resolve on everyone, we wouldn't go to fleeing quite so fast. Alright, let's prevent the full surround on Thomas, who manages to still be alive somehow. Shit. Well, that's a terrible rally. What the hell? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Oh shit. Alright, we don't have a rally next turn. It's 25 fatigue, and we'll recover 15. So we're gonna be 1 short. Shit. Run with the warbow. Yeah, probably. Okay. We'll wait and see what happens on these turns. There's the 9 lives proc. Yeah, Mortimer Drock is basically for sure dead when he tries to flee. Same with Schrodinger. Unless I can get the kill here, then it's more possible that he gets away. Would that be worth even trying? I think it's worth trying. Maybe not. Not with the pierced hand. I mean, I think it's worth trying. I do. Nope, didn't bail him out. Schrodinger might be able to get out if we hit one of these attacks. Okay. Justnam is rallied. What does that mean? Do I do anything with him? Probably not. So Mortimer Drock's gonna fall. Schrodinger probably will be able to flee. Do I do anything with Olaf? Let's wait and see what happens here. Okay. Okay. I'm not 100% committed to retreating, actually. Man, I wish Roxanne to me had one more fatigue in the bank. Just one. Then he'd be able to rally next turn. Sludge gonna die the way he lived, greeting? Well, part of it is, I actually think it might be safer to stay. Because the bros that are currently engaged have decent armor. No, yeah, these next screams are going to be catastrophic, though. Everyone's resolve's in too low of a state. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way we're dealing with the Geist in the next 2 turns, it's true. Didn't think I'd still be on. I'll be wrapping it up soon, actually. Gotta eat dinner. Yeah, I think we try to get out. There's no way Ball and Stalin's getting out. We'll equip the shield and wait. Warbow's making it out. I actually got out not that bad. Sad day for the company, an exquisite meal for Davkul. My dude, you're right by the exit. What? What is he doing? Just escape. Okay, that was weird. All right. So, well, you know, yikes. Anyway, we got these bros we can bring back in. Bad, but not catastrophic losses. Any cultist bros dead? Yeah, one of them was a cultist. So, rough, but not that bad. Thomas the Train died. Yeah, that one hurt. That one was not what we wanted. Time for a sacrifice and some desertions. Yeah, remember to unequip after sacrifice. Right, so they don't leave with the gear. Okay. Anything that isn't a 11 and 12 deaths in Gabo City's a win in your book. Right. But boy, if the sacrifice event did happen now, that'd be bad. That's all right. We just gotta hire 2 more bros and everything will be right as rain, you know? The company's found some openings. Just a minor setback. No big deal. All right. See, there's a couple day tellers here just awaiting for us. Hump down web necks. We can do that. All right. I think that is actually a good place for me to call it. The team is off to a good start, I would say. Yeah, we're off to a good start. We're just, you know, we had a minor setback, but we're doing okay. It's still only what, day 10? 13. Yeah, all right. Is what it is. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me. Good start in a high-pitched voice. Yeah, I know. It's okay. We're gonna make it. All right. Welcome all. The stream continues in this new year. Make yourself have a good day or evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I should be on tomorrow. Ta-ta.